That's the chauffeur. Hashiram Tazama, the Ten Commandments. Ra'a, Yahaya, Raka, Alahayim, Hakarayim, Iopinia. No and not have other gods before me. La'a, Thayasha, Laka, Pasa, Wala'a, Thayobadma. No or not thou make graven images to serve them. La'a, Thalakwa, Sham, Yahweh, Ba, Shiwa. No or not thou take the Most High's name in vain. Zakar, Ha-Yuam, Ha-Shabbat, La, Kodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Kabbalah, Makah, Wa, Makah, honor your father and mother. Ba'atharatazak, know and not thou murder. Ba'athakanab, know and not thou murder. Ba'athakanab, know and not thou steal. Ba'athayanashikar, know and not thou testify falsely. Ba'athakamad kala shira la rakaya, know and not thou covet, which is our neighbors. Selah, hallelujah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Selah. Thank you, Elder. Hallelujah.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's when we was talking about that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes.
Shalom! Welcome to Mashiach's Assembly! Don't forget, shoes off at the door!
Respect Yah's house.
Hey, my eyes so. Hey, my eyes so. Soda Rabba, Soda Praise Yah!
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
They can hear me though. I don't think they can hear me though. I don't think they can. All right, now I think they can hear me though. Now I think y'all hear me though. All right. All praise to the Most High Yah. We sing praises to the Most High, whatever you know, y'all call them, whatever. This ain't about that. Especially tonight. All praises to the Most High, the creator of all things, the creator of existence. Some call him a God. They call him God, which ain't a name. Some call him Yahuwah. Some call him Yahweh. Some call him Yahweh. Some call him, I guess that's all the ones that I heard so far. And some don't call him at all. Now, of course, the name does have a relevance, but that's not the topic tonight. We got plenty videos on this channel discussing the name. But all praises to the Most High, the creator of them all. In his holy name and his rightful order. That's why they took the name out. All right. And Yah is not an Egyptian god and all that stuff. The shortened version, and there is. All right. So anyway, let's get going. All right. May the Most High bless all of you, covering you on this 7th day, This is the seventh day that the Creator made, and He said we are to rest in it and keep it holy forever. The seventh day, not the first day. This is the seventh day. All right, the start from evening and evening starts the day. That's what the scripture says. That's what we follow. You found the ministry, even though we bring in everyday life events and topics. All right, so I want y'all to understand. We will, after we get through the thumbnail and we get to breaking down the current events of today's time, we'll get to the scriptures that will relate to the topics. So whenever you guys see a topic in the future as the thumbnail and the title, don't get it twisted. We will be relating the scripture, the instructions to break down and define the things, the current events that are happening, because there is nothing new under the sun. So the events that are currently happening in this world was predained, prophesied, written, and these cultures and institutions, we go back to the history because history repeats. Sometimes, not always, but it always rhymes. It always mimics itself. All right. So if you don't know your history, you're doomed to repeat it, right? So they're going in history and bringing it to the present so they can control the future. This is called time travel. I got a lesson on this channel about time travel. All right. So let's get in tonight's topic. Very dark. Something about, hold on, let me see the comment section. Shalom, everybody. Everybody in Mashiach Assembly Ministry. Shalom to all the new people. Shalom, everybody joining us tonight. Now, on this seventh day night, Stir Sky Pay, bam, bam, Friday night, bam, bam, we about to expose some foolishness. Busta Rhymes, looking, looking real saucy. Oh, it's going down tonight. And we're going to have some scriptures. I just so y'all know, I had this cocked and loaded, just so y'all know. All right. And this one's kind of, it's not personal where I'm doing anything personal. I expose anybody. I don't care. I expose myself if I do something foolish. But I know this, I know him personally. Okay. All right. From a child. All right. He grew up on me and my music and all of that stuff. For those who don't know, whatever, get out your feelings. Go do your history and find out who I was in my former life. Okay? I'm his elder. He come from up under me. All right? So anyway, for those who do know, like I got videos on YouTube and other channels that had like 50, 100,000 views with me discussing events involving, back in the 90s and the early 2000s and stuff, events. But anyway, Shalom, Sister Phyllis Richards. Tonight, Laria from the Bronx, could you put the title of the thumbnail so I can read it for 1 second? All right, let me put the invite for my brothers and sisters to join me on the screen. All right, copy, bang. Oh, did I do it correctly? Hold on. Yeah, copy. I'm multitasking right now. Copy, Control V. All right, enter. All right, that's the thumbnail. That's the shout out to Victorious Ron in the building. Shalom, young king, to you and your little man. Larry, y'all put the title, Busta Rhymes and Bambi the Witch. They come out the closet together. I know when y'all seen that title, y'all like, oh boy, get the popcorn. Unk on it again. Shout out to brother Alberto Hewlett in the building. Shalom, my brother Alberto. All right, and we will be relating this to today because everything is relatable. All right, I got hundreds and hundreds of videos of just straight Bible breakdowns and scriptures from beginning to end, 5 and 6 hours. The Most High has recently told me to start incorporating today's topics as well, because the events that are shaping today are shaping the lives now that for us going forward. So they have to be addressed. All right, with a biblical perspective to show what it says about it and the prophecies in it and how it affects us and our children and everything going forward. Because these institutions are creating agendas. We got something coming out in this lesson tonight where they're these psychoanalysts, I forgot, psychotherapists, psychoanalysts are manufacturing agendas and placing them into the subconscious mind of the people through the media, through the new social media, through all of these things. They're engineered. All right, so don't be fools. All right, so now let's get started. Let me y'all let me know when I get too loud, because I know I might as well turn it down right now, 'cause I know I'm going to get loud. So 47 is probably enough. If I peak up over 47, y'all let me know later. All right, because I already know it's going to get loud, because a lot of Folio stuff about to come right off the rip. I ain't playing. All right, so let me, where am I doing now? I need to, go to here. Let me go here, present, share screen, and this gives time. I do this introduction kind of long because it gives time for people to come in the building. Please, if y'all can, as y'all come in, please click the like button, please. Everyone here, please, because that will help the algorithm through our shadow ban. You know we shadow ban, but if you press the like button, then it does something. It helps a little more people might be able to see it through the shadow ban. It is what it is, right? Gotta do everything we can, try to get it to reach as much people as we can. All right, for the word of the Most High. All right, to help them in their lives. All right, so now let me do window. Oh, I got to open it up. Open it up. Chuck it up. Open it up. Cancel. Hold on. Somebody came in the building. Shalayam Ahavaya and Yashiyaha out there in Canada and family. Shalayam Taj Balayan Yanapa out there in Oakland, California. All right. Now, we are let me go to go to my file here. Where is that? Where Busta Rhymes. Oh, Busta Bus. Yeah. Busta Rhymes about to get this smoke. And I forgot to add the thing over on YouTube. I'm probably gonna do that while I'm gonna multitask that. I mean Facebook. I forgot to add that and let everybody know y'all better come on in here. Cause a lot of them are from Strong Island. So Busta Rhymes, at first when he came out, he was claiming Strong Island, but then after he got on, he went back to claiming Brooklyn, and I'm okay with that. Brooklyn, y'all can have him. And he when he first came out with his music, with the leaders of the new school back in the 90s, he was rapping, which is a creation of the so-called Black American, and we thought he was just Black American. We did not know he was Jamaican. So after he got on later, then he comes out, he Jamaica man. Jamaica, shout out to my brothers and sisters from Jamaica. Y'all can have them. Y'all can have them. And Brooklyn, Flatbush, Brooklyn, y'all can have them. Because I'm good. I'm quite sure my fellow Strong Islanders, they good. Right? Y'all can have all parts of them. Right? He flipped mode. He flipped on American so-called, right? Talk about we ain't create this and them. So no disrespect, but the Jamaicans and the Puerto Ricans created hip hop, and he just flipped on us, boy. He did the flip mode on so-called Black Americans, right? Now he's straight Jamaican, right? He's straight Jamaican, and he from Flatbush. All right, Flatbush, Brooklyn, y'all can have him. My brothers from Jamaica and the Caribbean, y'all can have him. All right, I'm good. We good. He gonna get this smoke tonight. The thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail. Busta and this witch come out the closet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we on one. So we gonna break this down. All right. Now, that's funny. Who said? I know Wyatt said that. That's funny. So we gonna break. That's actually a good one, Wyatt. We gonna break down Busta Bus, and we gonna bust him right in this big old head.
Busta, you know what it is. Busta, you know.
Busta Rhymes, you getting this one now. Now don't disrespect. He could come out the closet. It's all good. So we gonna put some respect. We don't have to disrespect. Everybody got the free will to serve what you want. Just come on out the closet. Dance your butt on out the closet, and it's all good. But yeah, we gotta expose because people want to hide. They want to hide their hand. You know what I mean? Nah, ain't no hiding. Cut the grass. We want to see who everybody is. Claim who you is and stand in it. You heard?
Busta, you know what it is. Busta.
So let me turn my loop off. So Busta Rhymes, we about to bust it. You know what it is. Flip mode. Flip mode is the squad. So Buster and this witch come out the closet. Now this witch right here, y'all ain't going to, y'all won't believe what her name is. I'm going to save it. Her name Bambi. Okay? And there's more to it. All right? So her and old Buster Bus, but that hit different when he come out the closet, right? Don't that Buster Bus thing make her take on a whole new it took a whole new meaning once he come out the closet. Yeah, well, Buster Bus pause no diddy. I gotta watch what I say. Buster Bus, no. Buster Rhymes. Rhymes, we gonna call him Rhymes. Daddy call him Clay, I'm gonna call him Clay. And then Rhymes. They call him Rhymes, I'm gonna call him Rhymes. From now on, tonight, he's Rhymes.
Bussy, you know what it is.
All right, let's go. What does say you, Taj Balayah? Taj, Oakland, California. Y'all can have them. Cali, y'all can have old Buster or Rhymes or Rhymes. I gotta watch that word. Pause no diddy. Y'all can have Rhymes. Okay, so now, and for those, I used to love his music too. One of the greatest rappers. One of the biggest sellouts too, because he just flipped the script. And I got receipts. I know because I have receipts and celebrities and everything watched. He told me where he came from, how he grew up on my music, how he was at our concerts and shows on his bicycle, him and Charlie Brown and them and all that. But then later now he want to flip mode and act like hip hop came from somewhere else and the devil's a lie, bro. This dude. All right. So now, let's get started. You see this outfit he got on? It's, first of all, it's patent leather, it's shiny. He got a shiny suit on. And it's we'll break this down on that. But I got more stuff. I got stuff. I come with receipts, right? So I got a little receipts in my bag. All right. So, and then this witch, this Bambi, they coming out, bust out the closet. Bust out the closet.
Bussy, you know what it is.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. I gotta pull this here. Hold on. Let me set my stage up because I was rushing to get this party started tonight. So let me pull my clip because it downloaded. I need to close my Premiere program too because I know that's taking up bandwidth. We don't want nothing interrupting tonight. Which one? There it go. Buster and the Witch. Premiere Pro, use this one. That's let me pull it right up in here. Bang. All right. Let the show begin. Tonight's Bible study. May the Most High cover and bless you all on this Shabbayat. That's in the Hip Power Young tongue. That's Sabbath day. May the Most High cover and bless you all. All right. As we expose what real life events that's happening today in this world. Okay. So now, let me open up that. Might as well open this screenshot now. Because I'm going to need that. I need that on deck. Matter of fact, let me show y'all. Let's do that first. Because I got a image that I ain't seen nobody really put out online like that. I ain't seen it out. All right. So I got an image. We're going to show that. All right. That's up. What else I need up? I need to close Premiere Pro. Let me do it. I'm multitasking. Let me do that now. Come on, Adobe. Close. That'll do its thing. It'll close it'll close on its own. Now let me come back to y'all. I was supposed to I ain't gonna say that because the serpent seeds will start attacking me if I be careful the things you speak out. They'll hear it and they'll start going against you and attacking you and stuff. All right, so that's gonna close once it wants to, and that should keep. All right, now I'm a watch this image right here. Stop share. All right, Busta Rhymes and this witch Bambi come out the closet together is the title of this video. Stop sharing. And we're going to break this down with scriptures to see, is this lawful? What's going on here? What's happening right now? Like Yasha say, what is happening right now? Watch this one, Yasha. Busta Rhymes from Jamaica. Yasha say, don't start nothing up. Busta Rhymes from Flatbush, Brooklyn. All right. Flatbush can have them, huh? Yasha. All right. So let me present. Share screen. Window. Look at old BUSTA bus. Share. Now let me make it bigger. Let me show y'all what you're looking at. This is the full outfit. Look at old BUSTA bus. What is? Oh, does he have wings or something? What is? Yo, BUSTA bus. What? I don't even know what the.
Bussy, you know what it is.
I don't even know what to say. Let's let little man talk for us. What is that? Now y'all tell me. Each generation. I was here in the 70s, outside. That's when I was getting off the porch. In the 80s, our crack era, I was doing my thizzle in sin and iniquity. But I was in the 90s, oh my goodness, I was crazy, bus shooting, owning blocks. I did my time for any crime committed back in the 90s, in the 80s. And then in the 2000s, I was a multimillionaire traveling with the Palace Mob and doing it. And then the 2010s is when the Most High put the pause to it. Stop all the madness. So I did my time in jail and all that stuff, right? Got 15 to life, 25 to life. Now I'm a new changed new man, got a second chance of my life. But all the decades that I lived in those streets, we never went this far. What is this? Is those wings? Hold on, I can't see the comment section. We about to bust it, bust, expose, bust a bus.
Bussy, you know what it is.
Now, Mr. Rhymes, I gotta watch that busted word. Pause, no diddy. All right, all right. Let me see the comment section because I need to shout out to Run Rock in the building. I need to see what the people are saying too. It said, look like floaties. Yasha says, giving me hot Cheetos vibes. All right, all right, all right. Now, all right, now look at this. Now, when was this ever? Now, yeah, they doing the tight, I know that too, the little skinny, tight yoga jeans, people, and then the pants sagging. We don't do that either, right? But this is giving me fairy vibes. Like, this is like, what is this, wings? And what is on this side? So this side look like a wing coming from the back, and this side, I don't know, this is a hoop, and is that plastic? I don't know what is happening. Now look, that's the jacket. Red patent leather. Now red patent leather is some fly. Now, you know, if you rock that right, I ain't have no patent leather, but I had a red, shiny alligator leather one. Woo, back before. Oh, it was so fly. Oh, so fly, but you got to rock it right? You got to have the right jeans on, the right red Tims on, or colored dyed Tims, or red dyed, colored dyed Wallabies with the red Kango to the side. This back in the 90s with the red, like you got to be thugger. Yo, shout out to my brother Sugar Hill. Yo, Ray Jacobs. They can have him, Ray. He don't claim Strong Island. He claimed Flatbush, Brooklyn, and he claimed Jamaica from the islands, Caribbean. I know Yasha, like, he don't claim Jamaica, man, them. Lick 2 shots for the Bati boy, them. Lick 2 shots at the Bati boy, them, not lick 2 shots for him. No, we don't promote violence. We don't want to lick no shots at nobody, but that's just Jamaican patois slang. But the Jamaicans, they're Bati boy, man, them, for those who know what Bati boy mean. The Bati boy, rude boy, man, nah, they call them something else too. They're chi-chis and stuff like that. They're chi-chi man and stuff. We're not lick 2 shots at the Bati boy. They're not claiming this man, them. Nah, they don't play that. They don't play that. That's one thing. Yo, Ray, he don't want to claim Strong. Good, they can have him. Sugar Hill Ray, shout out to his barbershop out there at Freeport, Strong Island. Y'all support so-called black man's business. Go get your hair cut at Sugar Hill Barbershop in Freeport, Strong Island. Shout out to Ray Jacobs. Yo, Ray, what is this? Listen, we ain't never wore this. Okay, so look at the outfit. Now watch this. Watch this. What in the Bate boy them? Is that a mermaid fishtail skirt? shiny patent leather with wings and stuff. Bruh, bruh, bruh. Yeah. See, daughter Yamashiana, she on it. She early. She said, I knew the T when he was not wearing this just because he just got off tour with Missy Elliott called Out of This World. To them, the space alien futuristic, he wearing uh uh, uh, wide pants. Those he got pants under that. That's a wide skirt thing over those pants. All right, look. that ain't pants right there. All right, but anyway, we're going to swim. But listen clearly. I might as well bring it out because I read what she read. What most people don't know, because I was there in the 90s and stuff when he got on, before he got on. What most people don't know was he was signed to Elektra Records, the same as Missy Elliott. And this is the time in the 90s when the converts, the wish people, those who say they are the tribe of Judah and are not. For those, I don't need this to be flagged, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Coded language, those who stole the identity from those from the scriptures that are descended from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Abraham, Yasak, and Yaakov, right? Who changed, the Most High changed the name to Yasharab. That's when they started taking over into hip hop. And they was running Warner Brothers, Elektra Records, MCA, later Universal, and all of them, right? And they signed him with Missy, and they was this is where it wasn't called Zesty back then. Ain't this the zestiest outfit? This is more than zesty. This spicy. Ain't this, yo, Facebook, New York, yo. They just giving you Spice Girls vibes. This spicy tea right here. This is more than zesty. This is flaming hot Cheetos. This more than zesty. You be like, this is basically hot. Old Buster, old Rhymes. He is, you're like, ooh, hot. This giving out hot, girl. This giving, chili peppers, Lalencia. This is chili. Jalapeno. If you want to say that the Puerto Ricans created hip hop too. This is Fuente. How you saying it? Fuente. How they say hot in Puerto Rico? Ain't it Fuente or something like that? Fuego. No, Fuego. This is Fuego. Fuego. No go. This is everything. This is hot and sticky. Now, that's a good one. Who wrote that? Hot and sticky. Abraya. Listen, Abraya. He went into the club wearing this. You know this hot and sticky in the club. This way too much. And guys, when he did this outfit, let me explain. This was about a couple of weeks ago. Uh-huh. Oh, don't get it twisted. This the new Busta. This the new Busta. I hate to say, well, I'm going to just keep saying Busta Rhymes because that's the name so y'all can know. But this the new one. This ain't old. This ain't 1990, 2000 where you can blame Missy Elliott and Elektra Records and the dress wardrobe dresses and all that. Oh, no. This the new lost weight Busta Rhymes. This the new one. This, all right? This right here was a couple, like 2-3 weeks ago. And guess where he at? Uh-oh. I ain't playing. We starting it off right off the whip. Guess where he at wearing this saucy, hot jalapeno, fuego, no-go outfit? He in the old ATL. That means so. He in Atlanta. Now, let me explain. Shout out to the ATL, but you already know all the zesty. ATL is Zestyville, right? If you are, I'm saying don't do this. Right? I'm saying don't do this. But if you are going to wear something crazy like this mermaid, red devil, this giving me hot mermaid, marine kingdom, devil, worship. I don't know. This giving all type of stuff. Zesty, saucy, fuego. If you are going to wear it, The last place in the United States that you would want to wear this is in the ATL. I'm sorry. Y'all know, for those who in the ATL who don't play on the other side, and those who play on the other side, it is what it is. Matter of fact, we starting this off with somebody from the ATL discussing this. We starting tonight's clip off, right? So the first thing is you do not want to wear this in the ATL. That's giving off, go ahead, Yasha. It's giving off way too many. It's a statement. It's coming out. That's why I put coming out the closet. That's what this coming out. I'm going to put on the zestiest, shiniest, and wings, girl. That's a girl. That's when you start talking about, yeah, girl, go wear that thing, girl. Twirl, girl. That's when you start talking like that. You wearing that, girl. Go ahead, Yasha. Busta Rhymes.
I was just telling you that Hakiyama, but as she's putting it, ATL is backstage.
All right. And she in ATL now, and she's like, Busta, we don't claim them either. But the other part of the ATL, those who zesty part, they like this. They claiming it. All right, we're going to see. All right. So now, this image I got, most people, this ain't all over the line. I ain't see this nowhere. I grabbed it from a clip I'm going to show y'all. Right? All right. So now this is what he was rocking. Looking real. I mean, this is him. This is what he doing. This is what he's wearing in 2024. It's the new one. This the dude that slimmed down, lost weight, got his muscles all big. He all diesel. He got diesel to put this on. I'm like, bro, you too big to be wearing. Are you dire, ATL? Come on now, your L Buster, where you at? Yeah, he dire. He too many dire. He too many places. All right, so let's go. I got that. I did the intro. I did the thumbnail. I show you his saucy pick. I think it's time to we might as well go and get started. All right, we only 32 minutes in. All right, stop sharing. I should have pulled it over on Facebook, but I ain't got time now. I wanted to I'll do it separate. I'll make a separate little clip video and put it over there to make sure everybody get to see it over there. Because I was going to do a clip say, all right, Strong Island, what does say you about this? He don't claim it. I'm glad he don't. We ain't receiving this. All right, here we go. So now I need to, all right, let's do this. Let's do this correctly. Present, share screen, window, bang, share. I'm gonna just do this. This is the thumbnail, Busta and this witch come out the closet. What's that say you? Here we go. Stop share. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We are not owners of the rights of these videos. This is for reaction purposes. We are ministry. We're just doing a reaction and commenting on the videos that will play tonight. All right, present, share screen. Let's go. Let the lesson start. Share. Oh, Busta Rhymes. Yeah. Busta.
Busta, you know what it is.
All right, let's go. Here we go.
Busta Rhymes did a performance too in Atlanta, and they're saying he wore a beautiful red dress. So people saying that the outfit he wore was unorthodox, and they're saying, honey, it looked like something that a woman would wear. And now people saying that Busta came out in Atlanta, honey, in a beautiful red dress, y'all. They say it was a they said
that like one of the outfits, like with the.
First of all, this dude is a drip. Yeah. Yeah, you see his fingernails, of course. That's because he flaming. That's Gary with the T or something. He Atlanta. That's what I said. He said with the flavor, he ain't shame it is. He like, all right, so listen, this what Atlanta. What does say you Atlanta? This what Atlanta got to say about it. Let's go.
Busta Rhymes did a performance too in Atlanta, and they're saying he wore a beautiful red dress. So people saying that the outfit he wore was unorthodox, and they're saying, honey, it looked like something that a woman would wear. And now people saying that Busta came out in Atlanta, honey, in a beautiful red dress, y'all. They say it was a
that like one of the outfits, like with the Muslims be wearing, like the Muslim pastors out there.
Yeah,
the Ayatollah Khomeini. Iraq president.
Yeah, but Ricky kind of it was kind of like a patent leather, like it was different though. I mean, I have a moo like
Like
that.
they
but
have
the
pants on up under, like the little pants on,
no,
like a
baby,
dashiki.
Nope, she didn't. She wasn't dashiki. She swept the ground, so it was like a dress.
or the prince.
Yo, he said, was it like a dashiki? He said she wasn't dashiki. She swept the ground. This dude is a fool. Well, I ain't about to try to do no pronouns. This dude is a fool. Daddy call him Clay. I'm named Clay. Right? He said, I got a moo-moo. he said, oh no, he called the outfit a she. That's the funny part. He called the outfit a she. He said, she swept the ground. She wasn't no dashiki. She swept the ground. Oh, this thing is hilarious. I'm like, oh my God, just the way he talk and everything. Hold on, let me just do it one more time. This is the last time. Because this is funny.
BUSTA Rhymes did a performance too in Atlanta, and they're saying he wore a beautiful red dress. So people saying that the outfit he wore was unorthodox, and they're saying, honey, it looked like something that a woman would wear. And now people saying that BUSTA came out in Atlanta, honey, in a beautiful red dress, y'all. They say it was a
that like one of the outfits, like what the Muslims be wearing, like the Muslim pastors out of there.
Yeah,
the Ayatollah Khomeini.
But Ricky but it was kind of like a patent leather, like it was different though. I mean, I have a moo like
they have pants on up under, like the little pants on, like a dashiki.
Nope, she didn't. She wasn't dashiki. She swept the ground, so it was like a dress.
or the Prince of Zamunda.
Yeah. So people, talking about that. So they said, Lord BUSTA, honey. They already had rumors out about the BUSTA. Now he coming out with that outfit. So we're just gonna keep on.
You said the dress was made of patent leather?
Yeah, kind of gave you a patent leather, honey.
Oh.
She gave you a shine.
He lost that weight and turned into Tracy Morgan in the face.
Okay. Yeah. So
that was funny right there. He said he lost that weight and turned to Tracy Morgan in the face. Look, I'm gonna catch it because that is hilarious. I never realized he do look like Tracy Morgan now. Watch this.
Zamunda.
But this fool keep calling the dress a she. She said she gave it a shine because it was patent leather. He keep calling the dress a she. That's hilarious right there.
Yeah, so people, talking about that. So they said, Lord BUSTA, honey. They already had rumors out about the BUSTA. Now he coming out with that outfit. So we're just gonna keep on.
You said the dress was made of patent leather?
Yeah, kind of gave you a patent leather, honey.
Oh.
She gave you a shine.
He lost that weight and turned into Tracy Morgan in the face.
Look at this image right here. He said he lost that weight and turned to Tracy Morgan in the face. That part is hilarious. All right, let's let the clip play out. The end of the clip. I won't do it again. I won't put it back no more.
Gave you a
he
shine.
lost that weight and turned into Tracy Morgan in the face.
Yeah. So she did it.
They do look alike a little bit.
Oh Lord. He died. But anyway, so it was red and shiny, y'all. And they said it was just that type of outfit you just see on a woman. But nevertheless, BUSTA, honey, is BUSTA. He could dress how he wants. So kudos out to BUSTA.
He used to wear weird clothes, like maybe a halter top. As a kid, you didn't think nothing of it. You like, man, this guy's different, right? And as you get older, you start seeing.
Hold on, I can't just let that. I can't just let that ride. There's no way I can just let that ride. But I want them to talk a little. What? See, this is where it started. See, this is when he was signed to Elektra, and this is the Missy Elliott stuff that Mashiach Yavana was speaking on. I remember when I seen this clip, I said, I remember when he was doing this weirdo. But look at this. Ray Jacobs, Sugar Hill, and everybody from the night. Did we ever in our long-legged life, did we ever put a halter top? And hold on. Is it shiny and patent? BUSTA been doing. Oh my goodness, BUSTA been doing it for a long time.
BUSTA, you know what it is.
He said, you know what it is from. This is a halter. He got his shoulders all up. Now this is the young slim BUSTA Rhymes. He been doing this for a while, so he earned this. He like, nah, that's mine. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the beginning of the brothers video. Here we go.
He used to wear weird clothes, like maybe a halter top. As a kid, you didn't think nothing of it. You like, man, this guy's different, right? And as you get older, you start seeing guys wear, purses and dresses. Must have been wearing zesty outfits back in the 90s, man.
Uh-oh. There go another one. So he got a long, I don't know what to call that thing. And I remember that's when he was doing all the crazy, and he got the shoes to match. So he got the shoes. He got this custom made stuff. See, it's the difference when you go out and buy it off the rack. You had to take time and order this. This was intentional, right? They had to make the shoes to fit him and all that, right? So look at that. Ain't that like a muumuu? If a muumuu's I think the muumuus are the big overcoats that Big Mama and them used to wear, right? In the hood, the big, not overcoats, the what they call that? The nightgown. Yeah. Yeah. We used to call it a nightgown. Yeah. And we used to, this is the funny thing, my generation from the 70s and the 80s and the early 90s, we didn't want your mama or grandma coming to school with that on, because she'll come to the school with that. You do good in school just so your mama won't come or grandma won't come to the school in that muumuu. I didn't know what a muumuu was. We used to call it a nightgown, right? They'll come right onto the school and be with a belt. That's what y'all better know. She'll come with a belt in hand to the school and will beat you all the way home from the school. The devil's a lie. If I'm lying, I'm flying. If I'm lying, I'm flying now, y'all. If I'm lying, I'm flying. You didn't want her coming with that night. Grandma and mama, not the nightgown. All right. So that's the muumuu. All right. So this would, I don't know what this is. All right. So let's continue. Let the brother continue. Now, the funny thing is, this brother who's doing this breakdown of BUSTA right here, he's really he's hurt by this, because BUSTA Rhymes was one of his top 2 favorite rappers. So he's saying this from a place of hurt, because I watched the whole video. And he's like, say it ain't so. He got this posture. That's why he's sitting there like, say it ain't so. My favorite rapper. No, BUSTA. Say it ain't so.
BUSTA, you know what it is.
That's what BUSTA said to him. BUSTA said, Busta, you know. And we're going to get serious later. Don't even worry. We're going to break this down. We coming with some scripts. We're going to get some teaching going. But this is modern day things. And you see what the brother said. He said, then you see these men start wearing what? Purses and dresses, and it's prophecy. Go ahead, Hakyama.
Yashaya is backstage.
Okay. It's prophecy. So this has relevance. Shalayama Yashaya. This has relevance to today because it's affecting today. The children look up. This generation, Busta's one of the pioneers of these celebrities when they first took over our hip hop culture, and they started to promote this, and also the gang killing culture. All right. So let's go.
Must have been wearing zesty outfits back in the 90s, man. But remember, it was a video of BUSTA Rhymes in a dark alley with a tranny. You seen that video?
I heard about it. I ain't never seen it. Because I didn't believe it.
Yeah. And also, man, this guy, he looks sweet, suspect, but he telling his story how BUSTA tried to holler at him.
I look up and it's BUSTA Rhymes. And I'm like, what's up, BUSTA? BUSTA still holding my hand. I'm like, oh, word? Like, hell yeah, I come in. What, like, you want money? You want to go in there with BUSTA Rhymes? Do you want him? And I was like, want him? Like,
you're not supposed to call it tranny. I think it's more of trans woman. Some stuff like that. I don't know.
Now, I made that clip short because the brother who told that testimony about BUSTA Rhymes, it was a long story. I didn't want to sit through the whole story. But basically, he said he had a boyfriend, and it was on Halloween in New York City back in, I think it was like the early 2000s or the end of the 90s, early 2000s. and Halloween and in the Lower East Side type of thing, New York City. I mean, not Lower East Side, Chelsea Park, Washington Square, downtown area. For those who know what that was. So he said, Busta Rhymes came up to him with his bodyguard, like at a parade or something, and it was crowded and everything, and someone grabbed his hand. That's what he said, grabbed his hand, and he looked, and he said, when I looked, all I seen was a flip mode chain, and it was a bunch of diamonds, and I looked up, and it was Busta Rhymes. He said, "This is I'm just what he said." Guy didn't want to have to play the whole thing, and he said, "I was like, what, like, Busta Rhymes," and he said he told me that they was giving a party, right, and he wanted to invite him to the party. He said, but while he was saying this to me, he's steady holding my hand. He said, and then I looked to the behind him. It was this big old bodyguard, I guess to make sure I don't get out of pocket. And he said, I was like, okay, sure. He said it happened so fast, I didn't know, I couldn't put it all together. But I was like, yeah, I'll come to the party. And he said, then I realized he holding my hand. Right? And he like, okay. He said, I didn't know what the process. So then at the end of the clip where I just played, he said his boyfriend at the time found out, because his boyfriend was with him at the parade, and then he like, yo, Busta just invited me to, and his boyfriend was mad. So his boyfriend didn't want him to go to the party. So he didn't go. So that is the background behind the clip without having to play the long 15-minute clip. So now I'm gonna play it so y'all can, since I gave you the background, now y'all can have the context.
But he telling his story how Busta tried to holler at him.
I look up and it's Busta Rhymes. And I'm like, what's up, Busta? Busta still holding my hand. I'm like, oh, word? Like, hell yeah, I come in with it, Like, you want money? You want to go in there with Busta Rhymes? And do you want him? And I was like...
Okay, so you see it cutting? So he said Busta was still holding my hand as he was inviting him to the thing. And he said, I said, hell yeah, I'll go to the party. It's Busta Rhymes, yeah. And now he clipped it, and that's his boyfriend saying, you want to go to the party? That's his boyfriend yelling at him. You don't want him to go. All right, so I saved us from having to listen to that long clip.
Oh, word? Like, hell yeah, I come in with it, Like, you want money? You want to go in there with Busta Rhymes? And do you want him? And I was like, want him? Like...
You're not supposed to call it tranny. I think it's more of trans woman. Something okay? Like that. I don't know.
Unc is a fool for that one. I had to do it. Hold on. And there's a lot of clips. He's always backstage with dudes, always doing stuff like this, always around dudes. Ain't no problem with that. If that's what you want to serve it, but come out. Don't be tricking people and your sisters and all that.
Okay. I don't know. Busta.
There you go again. That's the early Busta in the 90s. What's that? Showing up those zesty out. And it's so funny because they condition us to not even, we kind of alginers, we saw it, but we didn't see it, right? Because you're too busy to hit you with what you're saying, yo, Illy with the ice grilly, with the dilly, yo, do, right? We too busy rocking to the, right? We hit you with, see, that's that rocking you to sleep, right? Yeah, got ponytails and everything, right? Nice and saucy. This is super zesty. This is fuego. Jalapeno. All right, hold on. Let me let it play a little bit. Let me let the clip play. All right, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let it play some, and then I'll go back and we'll address
trans woman. Something okay. I don't know.
Busta sweet. I ain't calling them gay. But Busta is zesty. He's sweet.
There you go. I gotta stop it. There you go again. Look at the shoes. the shoes to match. That boy, he ain't zesty. He fresty. He he crusty. he got the shoes to match. This is got his arms out. So ain't this like a halter? I don't know what you giving me, bro. You giving me muscle man. I don't know what this is. Moo moo. It's got the split leg skirt up to, it's got there you go with that shiny pants stuff. And then he got the shoes that Just Dollar said, that is extra. All right, let's go. Y'all said he's lusty.
Yeah. With a gown on.
All right, there you go. So this is the clip when he was performing in Atlanta. There you go. You told me I'm not playing, and we're gonna get somewhere. So y'all enjoy this exposing. This is an expose to understand. Got these children wearing dresses and stuff. All of them now. Those who wanted to, you can wear it, but now they're indoctrinating the kids that look up to these celebrities. All right.
Busta sweet. I ain't calling them gay, but Busta is zesty. He's sweet. Yeah. With a gown on, shaking his badunkadunk. Yeah. And Busta, he's Jamaican, right? They don't play that shit.
Oh, the bummer side.
Man, let's move on. Oh, Busta, old zesty.
All right. As I zoom in, look at that halter top. This image right here tricks me out. That one right there, that's a scary one right there. that looked like that uncle. That looked like the uncle that's like, come around and giving out candy. He got that look on his face. As a little kid, he come out, everybody stop. You stop and you look at them and you like, hold up. I don't know about your Uncle Leroy. He got a handful of what you call it, Starburst. He got a handful of Skittles and Starburst. There like you as a friend, you at the playground and Uncle Leroy, I stop. That was me. I was always an inquisitive little kid. I see me looking at him like, I don't know. I always had intuition, right? I'm like, why he looking at me like that? That would have been my question. My question would be, why he looking like that? Why he smiling like that? What's that look on his face? Something ain't right with this image. I know we just caught an image on, but I'm just, I'm sorry. This is an expose.
Bossy, you know what it is.
All right. Now, it's okay. He can serve what he want. But don't mess with the chillins. We don't mess with little children. Don't. This is creepy. They give me creepy uncle vibes right here. All right. What's the next one? I got some images to show y'all. I did this. All right. That's that. That's the one with the shoes. Look at him. Look at him. Go ahead, Yasha. He rocking those outfits. Go ahead.
Oh, so look at the dude to his right, looking at him like, what's wrong with you, boy?
This dude right here, right? Yeah, he looking at him like this. He like, what in the? So he been rocking this for a while. All right, zesty. It's very zesty. All right, watch this. I got a little more. Uh-oh. I should have screenshotted this one. Matter of fact, I need to do that. Let me do one better for y'all because I want to show y'all something. I got to zoom in because it'd be for the people at home with the little phones. I need to zoom into this. Watch this one. I want to show y'all something. This one here just ain't right. This one wrong. This one really ain't right. All right, hold on. A snip and sketch. Come on. Oh, it's frozen. I'm doing too much. All right, let it unfreeze. for a second. It'll unfreeze. Why you snip and sketch? Come on, snip and sketch. You can do it. Let it unfreeze. All right, let me come back to y'all to see if I'm frozen. I don't even know if y'all can. I'm still here. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, and Yashia is backstage again.
Okay. All right, just remind me in a second. I'm trying to open this snip and sketch. There it go. Now I finally open. I gotta close the rest of my Premiere Pro. Give me 1 second, because I need to show something. All right. So then, and now let me try to close the rest of Premiere Pro. Oh, it did close. Okay, good. All right. So now I'm gonna stop screen. Hold on, let me let her in. All right. Present, share screen, window. We need to zoom that one in. That one needs to be, what does say you? I guess it's this. Let's see. That can't be that. Oh, that's because I didn't open it. Okay, thank you. I'm like, it can't be that. There you go. Double click. There you go. Come over, present, share screen, window, bang, share. We need to investigate this one. So, first of all, look at, I don't know which one to look. All right, let's look at this one first. Look at the young Busta Rhymes. He's a handsome young man, right? Right? But look at the outfit. Look at, I don't know, bro. The stand is kind of zesty within itself. And I want to explain something to y'all for us representing the 90s and stuff. Now, for other people in other states, I can't speak on your behalf. I'm going to speak for New York City, right? In the 90s. We did not. I'm going to repeat. New York City in the 90s, in the early 2000s, we did not ever, ever, never, ever tuck our shirt in. I want y'all to know that. You will never see a picture of me. Now, you'll see me with some crazy looking clothes on because we did dress crazy. Not like that, not zesty, but you know, the styles. But never, ever, ever did we tuck our shirt into our pants like that. Now, I know y'all can watch Martin, and they got a time, because I was watching Martin recently, and Cole and Martin, they tucking their shirt in. I'm like, we ain't never. Maybe they did that out in, I don't know where Martin, I don't know what city they was, Detroit. I don't know. No, shout out to Detroit. So other cities, if y'all did that, cool, but we never did. So this was never a thing for us to do this. So him doing that, all right? All right. So anyway, let's look at the next picture. What y'all see? The shirt's tucked in again. I don't know what he looked like. I don't know what that is. He looked like he doing a cha-cha or something. He looked happy. And that's a little bit way too much happiness. I don't know what. I think those might be those old lugs. Those was popping at one time, but not with the pants over it like that. The lugs were popping at one time. That's what they look like. All that tucking his shirt in. His booty look all hyped up, but I ain't gonna talk about that. But I don't know what he doing. So that is giving a lot of energy. It just is what it is. Stop share. I just needed to show that for a second. All right, now here we go. Let's get back to regularly scheduled program. All right, now let me make this smaller so I can see. Uh-oh. Am I back? Did they kick me out? Oh, they didn't? Okay. Well, they messing with me, didn't they? It's on my end. All right, let's get back to regularly scheduled programming. Oh, Busta Rhymes. All right? That's him in that one. This is how I used to dress. What is this, Aladdin? Yeah, that's that industry that had him out there. Okay? All right. his hype man Spliff Star behind him. All right, let's go. Got one more. Look at that. Yeah, I should have made that clear. I should have clipped that and zoomed in on that, but y'all can see. That's him and Mary J. Blige. Is that what kind of top? Now, woman, y'all can tell me, ain't that like a blouse or something? Like, what is that? And it got the thing hanging at the bottom. It got the, ain't that a woman's? And it's tucked in his pants for the man. But he got the sash over the eye and he probably got the shoes. It's probably the shoes is probably decorated. Bro, look at Mary. Mary is like, come on, Busta. That's old Mary. This is like, so Busta been doing this for a minute. Okay? All right. Now, back then, guys, his name he got a tattoo on his arm that say Tahim. He was part of the Nation of Gods and Earths. I know they denounced all this. You remember Yadasa just did a video denouncing the sorority? I know the Nation of Gods and Earth, they denounced that. We ain't with it. I know Jamaicans, they denounced that. America, y'all can have them. I know Strong Island, good. You don't want to, you ain't from Strong Island, good. Flatbush, Brooklyn can have them. And I know Flatbush, Brooklyn is like, send them back to Jamaica. I know they playing toss across. But I know one thing. I know when he wore that red shiny dress, they okay. They'll receive him. Send him to Atlanta. No disrespect to the ATL. I know how I'm like, don't send him here. We got enough of this stuff here. Like there's a whole community in the ATL that is not mad at all. But they just want them to stand in it, right? I ain't mad at them either. Just stand in it. Wear your truth. Wear your truth. Let your yays be yays and your nays be nays. You heard? All right? All right. So now we're going to continue. But I want y'all to see that one. That one right there is extra everything. That shirt right there, you can't, you know how we trying to, now y'all said there's a few Chichi man in Jamaica too. Yeah, I know, but they hard on them. They was hard on them back in the days. When I back to boy, they was no joke. They was hard on them. They was, no, we ain't promoting no violence or nothing against nobody. Everybody wear your truth, just stand in it and let your yays be yays, your nays be nays. Come out, say who you are, and just leave me alone. I leave you alone, do you. But don't be hiding. You know what I mean? That's how we get mess going on. You messing with women while you secretly messing with men and you doing it. Now they got new words and laws that everybody, you ain't got to be, no, you non-binary. I guess he Busta is the first non-binary. Is this the first? All right, so anyway, let's continue. All right. That's the last.
We made love. We made love.
Who you made love with?
Diddy, Bow Wow, Busta Rhymes.
Hold on. Now that's Orlando Brown, little crazy Fulio butt. Now I want y'all to understand, for those who know the little teen star Orlando Brown, That's So Raven, all them. Now he crazy's all outdoors because they done tore him up in the industry. The little kid, childhood actors, right? He's on crack and everything, but he's the same thing. Yeah, that's Orlando Brown. The same thing that Jaguar Wright is doing, he been doing. And a lot of the things that they were saying when everybody's saying they crazy and they later is coming, ain't Diddy. See, he was saying this stuff before there was a no Diddy. Before, right? And he was saying, now he mixes, because he be high. So he mixes in, there's truth in it. You got to listen through the Bible. You got to listen through sometime behind interviews. These child stars, they be saying it. Yeah, he truthful. So he be saying it. So at this whole interview, he said Diddy was his daddy. That's what he said. He said Diddy was my daddy, and my daddy took me around a lot of bad people and let them do their thing with me. And then he started doing the dance. He started doing the Bismarck dance, right? And he started naming people, right? He also named Drake. He named Terrence Howard. He was just right. So now, yeah, that's what I said. His name gives a whole new meaning. Now, So in the midst of him saying crazy rants, you got to be able to discern the truth. And a lot of the things, people are, because, these celebrities, we looked up to them and we didn't know to not idolize a man. The scripture says, don't be a favoriter of men. Okay, we're not called to be favorites of man because man can always go astray. So that's why I say in this ministry, yes, I love y'all, y'all love me. Yes, continue to watch the videos, get the lessons, the breakdown, the scripture, and everything, but continue to watch me out your side eye, everything. Because if you ever see me start going left field or going off the narrow road, grab me and say, Unc, I don't know, bro. Now all of a sudden you talking about, no, I ain't gonna say that. I was about to say something. That'll be a jab. I ain't gonna throw a jab at nobody. Now let me think of another doctrine. Now you're trying to say, Yah, the Most High, the Bible ain't true, or this ain't this, or you starting to change. We're called, don't be a favorite to men. You could be grateful that some of you might awaken to my videos. You might awaken, so there's a love and a respect, or even it can be an admiration, but everything has to be balanced. You never become a favoriter of men. You always understand that the man is just a man. I'm talking about mankind, man and woman. And they are not the Most High. They are not the Mashiach, the Messiah. They are men and they can go astray. They can fall. So you always keep your eye to see for them, make sure they don't fall, because if they fall and if they go astray, then they are leading you where they're going. Be careful who you follow. Always discern. That's why people get upset when I expose these ministries, because they like, watch me in the bar. We love the bar. I watch Whited Out series number 4. That was 5-6 years ago. I don't care that you watch some Whited Out series, some video, and now you got an allegiance. This woman telling y'all to eat pigeons. This woman ain't gave y'all nothing. I don't care. See, these people be favorites of men. They follow these. I'm calling them out. I'm about to be back on the exposing these ministries thing. Y'all think I'm playing? I got some. The next video, I just said it in the bathroom. The next one, I'll wait. Y'all see, it's going to be an exposing. Because I got to, because my name is attached to this individual. He didn't went off the path. You right? Now he on some whole other. That's why I say I see doctrines come and go. I've been here a very long time. I see people who teach one thing for years. Now all of a sudden they switch up, and now something they flow to and fro with the times and the wind, with the fads and the changing, and then learn something off Instagram. Don't bring that crap here. Not me. I'm steadfast. I know. Now I grow and discern. I eat the meat and eat the fruit and spit out the pits, right? I empty the wineskin so I can be refilled. But the core doctrine, my road don't change. I'm on the same narrow road. You heard? Always. Don't become favorites of men. Now, because Orlando Brown and them and Jaguar Wright, when they was first coming out exposing this stuff going on in the music industry and stuff, and celebrities in Hollywood and stuff, a lot of people were against them because they looked at the rappers as their idols because they grew up on their music. I understand that. It's called a stronghold. It's called a spiritual attachment, a bond, when you don't even know the rapper. Busta Rhymes is a horrible celebrity, meaning he's not nice. There are some nice celebrities who can be respectful, who will take the time, yeah, I'll sign your organ. He's nasty, mean arrogant, full of himself. He's nasty. I know him. He wasn't nasty to me because he was on and popping. You heard? I ain't never played that. But he was nasty, full of himself. So yeah, he came back to the hood in the 90s. I'm gonna save that for the 25 to life testimony. I don't want to give it away. But because I save all my celebrity stories, I'm saving it till I go on these bigger platforms and stuff like that, right? So one of these, I'm gonna just say a little. I'm gonna save it. He came back when he first blew up with his record, yeah, 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 yeah. When he first blew up, hoo-ha, got you all in check. That was the jam. He came back. We had a club called Nagasaki, a Jamaican and Indian restaurant. It's huge in Hempstead, Strong Island. So he came back, and we were in the parking lot, Parkside, my crew back then. And y'all know, well, y'all don't know. I'm telling y'all now. You better ask somebody. I didn't play the fall off game. So I was a street legend back in the dark sin, known for money and cars. I did my time for the crimes I committed, right? I was about that life with the big Mercedes and the big in the 90s. So I never played the fall off game. And what I mean is, like in the let's say in the 80s, I got all these cars, Cadillacs, and all. Then in the 90s, I got the Mercedes, I got the Audis, I got the Saabs, I got when we went foreign cars, BMW 7 Series, all the Fendi, Gucci suits. Yeah, that was me, big chains. For those who don't know, I showed it. Y'all go to the Uncle Yashua 25 Life Testimony, you see all the receipts, right? For most of y'all who know. But otherwise, Google Uncle Yashua 25 and it'll come up. And click play and watch. Look at the thing. You get to see everything I'm talking about. Everything is receipted. Pictures, everything. Now, I was the type, I'm not falling off. What I mean by is I was popping in the 80s, popping in the 90s, but now these celebrities, because there was a time when the celebrities, the rappers, weren't running things. It was the street drug dealers not promoting it. It was our sin and transgression during the crack era. In New York City, raw dog ever, killing, murder, crack is the devil itself, was released on our streets. Now, I was the type, I don't fall off. What I mean by that is these celebrities, people start getting record deals like Prodigy from Mobb Deep. Okay, these are people who I knew personally, who got these record deals and then became celebrities. And when they come back, now the world see them as stars. Now they got money from the record labels. They didn't get the money shooting in the street. You know, they didn't have Benzes and stuff in the street before the record deal. So when they come back to the street, they come back, now they somebody. And now they got a crew and and they got people they can hire. Like 50 said, I got money I can hire. Now 50 was in that street life. 50 was. But when he said the rap, he said, now I got money I can hire muscle. He meant, because now before he was shooting out by himself when he was going against Supreme Team. I'm not promoting none of this. I'm just telling y'all facts of history, right? And then that's why he said that rap. Now I got money, I can hire some help. Because he was going against the whole Supreme Team gang, Southside Jamaica and all that. So that's what it meant. So, not to tell a story, BUSTA, after he blew up, he came back. And when he pulled up, everybody, he got the cars, entourage, and he was the man. And he pulled up. He's like, is that right, Sean? I don't want to tell a story. But anyway, I ain't going to tell it because I got to save it for the 25 of life. Was good. And I had a big something, big Benz or something. And I was big, and I was, ain't nothing changed. I just remember his face like, ain't nothing changed. That's what I meant. I didn't play the falling off. Now, I'm saying that because when you grow up on these people music and stuff, it become a stronghold and attachment because a lot of people grew up to the music. You were a little kid singing, so you loved the artist. So when Orlando Brown and Jaguar Wright and them started exposing them, a lot of people were offended because they liked them. I knew when it was first coming out, I could see Orlando was tripping, but I can hear within his stories truths. You got to discern. Now he's still crazy. But everything he said was coming to pass. Like all the stuff they were saying now, it's all coming out. That's what Jaguar Wright is talking about. That all the stuff. So this is Orlando Brown, and he's tripping, he's crazy. And he was telling a story, and he said, here we go.
We made love. Who you made love with? Diddy, Bow Wow, Busta Rhymes.
I told y'all.
I seen you talking about Busta Rhymes before. Oh yeah.
In some of your videos.
Oh yeah. Super zest monster. For sure, bro. That's my thing, bro. Like, this been common knowledge though. Like, all my promoter homies would always say, man, you know, we gotta bring some we gotta bring some, what they call them, I'm not gonna say it on here. They call them fun boys. They say.
So this was a bodyguard in the entertainment industry in the early 2000s. He bodyguarded for like Ghostface, Wu-Tang, and all of them. So he was going to the parties. So he said his other promoters was like, we got to bring some. They didn't use the word fun boys back then. They used the word, the F-A G word. So he didn't want to say it, right? So that's what they, used to call. So he said, we got to bring some of them to these parties because these entertainers didn't want the women, right? But we didn't know this during the time. For us listening to the music, right? We didn't. This is that stuff that was by those parties, okay? And they in the clubs with these. These ain't just the Diddy parties. This is before they started having their mansions and giving those mansion parties behind closed doors. This was in the clubs. So this is some big homie CC telling his stories. All right.
Times before.
Oh yeah.
In some of your videos.
Oh yeah. Super zest monster. For sure, bro. That's my thing, bro. Like, this been common knowledge though. Like, all my promoter homies would always say, man, you know, we gotta bring some we gotta bring some, what they call them, I'm not gonna say it on here. They call them fun boys. They say we gotta have some fun boys in the section for BUSTA. Cause you know, I bodyguarded for Ghostface Killer before. You feel me? And being around him, you hear things. You feel me? I'm like, damn. And my auntie like the biggest Busta Rhymes fan. You feel me? Like, every cookout she playing it. All his little fast rapping, all of that. Him and Craig Mack playing that, bro. On my soul, I'm out with a group of people. At this time, I was with Don Benjamin. You familiar with him?
No, never heard of him.
Model dude, like a model guy. He be doing like some rapping and stuff. His name Don Benjamin. I'm out with Don Benjamin, and the club we ended up going to, Busta Rhymes in there. So it was a little lawyer guy that was with us. And the little lawyer guy we was with, you know, he was a gay dude, super cool, feel me, good guy. Bro, Busta Rhymes wanted him in his section so bad. Like, what? Pulled him to the section, like through the rope, and tucked him off in the corner. So I'm looking like, well, he ain't come with us.
How long has it been like this known about Busta Rhymes?
Well, I knew about this like in 2012. I knew about this in 2012.
How can we think nobody else speaks up on it or says anything?
Because, bro, these people admire these people so much. You go to these guys, they in the club, go to their section. It's all men in the section. That ain't weird to nobody. I'm going to the bar, sorry. Text me if it get dangerous. So I hear somebody say, oh, he's cute, I want him. So when I heard that, I turned around like, man, did he just say that? Man, you got all this jewelry to attract some men in here? You wild. Shocked me. But sure enough.
And that was the guy that Busta Rhymes pulled back?
He pulled him into the section. Pulled him into the section, and then they walled him off like this man. I'm like, damn. And that little dude was so happy. He couldn't believe that. He was shocked. But man, you ask, bro, anybody that's in the mix, bro, like, you know, bro, most of these dudes, bro, putting on a major act. They don't want to be themselves.
That's crazy.
They'll get mad at you for buying bottles of champagne to get the girls. They'll get mad, oh, we don't want these bottle rats in our section. What are we here for? Why are y'all here then? What are y'all here for? Just because y'all got booked to be here, okay, but sometimes they not booked. They just in there. So, and what they looking for, it ain't gonna be what you thinking of on God. Seen it.
So guys, listen, the internet is going crazy about this Busta Rhymes picture that is floating on the internet where we don't know who he's with, you know.
You heard him say, he said, they get mad if you want to buy the bottles for the women. They say, we don't want these bottles. I forgot what he called them. Yes, L'Oreal's correct. Wendy Williams started exposing them in the early 2000s, and they got rid of her. They tore Wendy up. She was exposing a lot of it. That's when she was doing that. How you doing? Remember that? She had the how you doing? How you doing? That was right. She was exposing a lot, and look where she at. They tore her up. All right.
Is it Amy or is it Fred? And so a lot of people are questioning.
Don't be what you're thinking of on God. Seen it.
So guys, listen, the internet is going crazy about this Busta Rhymes picture that is floating on the internet where we don't know who he's with. You know, is it Amy or is it Fred? And so a lot of people are questioning, you know, what was Busta Rhymes doing? Now, he was at the Pride event, and I believe that he had some obligations to fulfill at this event. And about 12:40 at night, they caught him leaving the hotel, right, with Amy or Fred. We don't know who this is. Now, if Busta Rhymes was leaving the hotel with a Fred, that's his business. You know, it has to be hard to be a celebrity, especially when you have a different preference than what the world expects you to have, because you have to hide, you have to cloak, you have to, you know, do a whole lot of stuff behind the scenes, right, to live the life that you want to live. I mean, that is a spotlight that I wouldn't want, you know, because people depend on you to be this person that you express through your music, and you may have different feelings. And because you're a celebrity, and you know, if you act on something that's not popular in their eyes, you know, they're definitely going to try to counsel you and things of that nature. So Busta Rhymes may have a change of heart, and he may have a change of mind in what his preference is. And if his preference is Fred, then that's his business. But we're going to talk about it, okay? We're going to talk about this. Now, this is the thing, all right? First of all, let me show you guys the picture that everybody is looking at, and they're like, yo, what's going on here? As you can see, Busta's with his bodyguard, and there's Amy or Fred, right?
So the narrator said Busta Rhymes was performing at a Pride event, right? Got booked at that again, right? To each his own. And they said that he left the Pride event and the hotel and was filmed with Amy Fred, right? Let's just say Amy Fred. Fred, that's Amy, that's really Fred, okay? And that's his business. All right.
There. And so a lot of people were like, yo, what's going on here? Who is that? And so everybody is like trying to figure out, is this his publicist? Is this a manager? Or, you know, is this a stylist? You know, it could be anyone, right? For all we know. But at the same time, people are questioning who this particular person is in the photo.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
So Busta has yet to respond about these accusations. Maybe he says it's too petty and he's not going to give it the time of day to actually respond because it's not what people think it is, you know? But, you know, people are saying that Busta needs to explain this. Now, I will point out this situation. Busta Rhymes' baby mom, right? And I believe her name was Joanne Woods, or it's the baby mom, Rhonda Randall. It's one of the two, but I believe it was Joanne Woods that had a conversation with Wendy Williams back in the days, and she talked about a situation where...
Now, that's the young Taheem that I knew back before the industry got their grips on him, before he even started his locks when he was first. So now, this is this is an expose, so it's a lot of tea being spilled here. So this ain't gossip. We going somewhere. There's a reason for this. These are events that's happening today, and we got to discuss current events as well, okay? So, because they affect the society and the children, what they receive. So, again, we're going somewhere. Y'all know me. We're going somewhere.
Right. And I believe her name was Joanne Woods, or it's the baby mom, Rhonda Randall.
It's one of the two, but I believe it was Joanne Woods that had a conversation with Wendy Williams back in the days, and she talked about a situation where she walked in on Busta and his hype man Spliff Star in a very compromising position. Now, whether that's fact or fiction.
So no, say it ain't so, Spliff Star, no. No, it's hype man. No wonder you've been with him so long. Now I don't want to say bear false witness, but no, Spliff, say it ain't so. I hope that ain't true. All right.
And his hype man Woods that had a Woods, or I think it is, but people are saying that Busta needs to explain this. Now, I will point out this situation. Busta Rhymes' baby mom, right? And I believe her name was Joanne Woods, or it's the baby mom, Rhonda Randall. It's one of the two, but I believe it was Joanne Woods that had a conversation with Wendy Williams back in the days, and she talked about a situation where she walked in on Busta and his hype man Spliff Star in a very compromising position. Now, whether that's fact or fiction, I don't know. The internet doesn't give us too much information on that, but I do know that Busta Rhymes' baby mom.
I want to catch the article really quick. You see what it said? It says she says that she is now a lesbian, his baby mom, and that his sexuality is definitely questionable. Now, this is back on Wendy Williams, and they had issues about his sexuality. She caught him and his hype man Spliff Star in her bed. She said that Busta's even had a conversation with his eldest child about being non-male and female. That's nothing wrong. I guess you should. Nowadays, you better have a conversation with your children about it, because in school, they definitely having a conversation with them about it. But she said she saw him and Spliff Star in her bed. Well, maybe they would just sleep. It's just the clothing. It's just the dresses and the blouses and stuff. I'm like, you want to give benefit of the doubt, right? But I'm sorry. His newest video, he out now. I mean, he had wings. He had red leather wings. He had boy, it's too much. I'm talking about where there's smoke. There's some fire somewhere around. I'm like, come on, bro. It's too much. I like hitting with those hands. What you saying, yo? Fill it with the ice, grill it with the dilly, yo. I like some. Oh, he had that music, right? I like some good Busta songs, but I hear it different now. I'm like, that Busta hit all different. That name, boy. Don't bust nothing nowhere near me. I'm sorry. You can keep that, Mr. Rhymes. You go on about your. I don't want your bust, and I don't want your rhymes no more. I'm good. You stay away from me.
I believe it was Joanne Woods that had a conversation with Wendy Williams back in the days, and she talked about a situation where she walked in on Busta and his hype man Spliff Star in a very compromising position. Now, whether that's fact or fiction, I don't know. The internet doesn't give us too much information on that, but I do know that Busta Rhymes' baby mom, Joanne Wood, ended up leaving him for another woman. And so she said that Busta liked to play both sides of the field. So you have that woman's intuition, right? That 9 times out of 10 ends up being.
As a man, and I know this is going to sound like toxic masculinity. I know this is going to sound like, you men. But with a man, we battle a thing called an ego. And it's a man's ego. A man that's 100% man, or, well, whatever. Men, y'all know what I'm talking about. I ain't about to play this game. It's a thing that goes with the balance of the ego and the pride. Ain't no man, listen clearly. Yash, I know you probably know already what I'm about to say. For your woman to leave you for another woman? Bruh, that says more than everything. I'm so sorry. And then she coming out talking about he bound, and she, bruh. That says more than y'all can. I know today they want to try to take away masculinity. The devil's a lie. Masculinity. Testosterone through my veins. No, it tell man, you ain't about to leave me for no woman. The devil's a lie. A man will be like, listen, get in this bedroom. I don't know, boy. I need get here now. I need to do something. I need to drink milk. I need to eat eggs. You be on Rocky. You be eating ball. When we was little, Rocky, the movie Rocky. Right? There's a movie where he ate eggs, like crack the egg and just eat the yolk, right? Crack it and put the yolk in your or crack the eggs, fill a cup up and then drink the yolk. We was trying to do that. See, that's why these movies, they condition your children. So I remember I'm little, we in the projects. I'm 8, 9 years old, and we in somebody down Preston's kitchen or something, taking his mama eggs, and she knew she'd be beat the mess out of us. We cracking these eggs because we didn't watch Rocky and we want to be strong. So we sitting up here drinking raw eggs. Oh my god, that's the boy. You want to know if you tough? It goop, and you gotta drink it because it's gonna make you big and strong, right? We're man. I'm drinking eggs. I'm like, I was always the type. I don't go too far. Once it's too much, I stop. They drunk it all. And they did it for a while. We did it for a while. Every time I come over there, drunk your egg today? I'm like, yeah. I'm lying like I ain't drinking nothing. I ain't drinking since the first time. I'm lying, yeah, I drunk my egg. Devil's a lie. Another one. Shout out to my elder, Kevin Jeter. This is a big elder, big, strong, working out. My elder in the projects. This is in the 80s. Parkside Projects, Hempstead, Strong Island. So my elder, Kevin Jeter, he's big with muscles. He played football and all that. So we little kids, how do we get big like you, Kev? How do we get muscles? He said, this is what y'all gotta do. I should say this for 25 to life. He said he would laugh if he see the story. I'm gonna do it on 25 life. He gonna laugh if you remember this. He said, y'all need to eat raw potatoes. He said, you gotta cut the potatoes and eat it raw. That's all you gotta tell a kid. See, we're influenced. That's why we need the elder. That's why he took the men out of the home and they got these other influences. That's why I'm doing this, because it's real life stuff influencing the generations. And we're called to protect and serve and cover the children. Woe to those who do the least unto these. The system, the darkness, the serpent seed is after your babies. So what we did, we went somebody's house, my grandma, something, stealing somebody's potatoes. You get your butt whipped too once they find out, where are my potatoes? You know, your mama come on ready to make something for potatoes and she go in the thing and the bag is empty. And we didn't went and grabbed a bag of potatoes and we all outside. That's because we used to be out playing in the park all dirty. We out sitting in there. We done stole a knife and we peeling the potatoes. Oh, I never forget this. You eat soon as I bit into it. That is the nastiest thing. That stuff, I'm like, this is nuts, but it's gonna make you strong. They try to eat it. I stop later. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with the eggs. I'm good with the potatoes. Now, I'm making this story. I know y'all said for real, they are brainwashing our children and perverting their minds. Facts, because I'm trying to show how we are easily influenced as children, right? And we want to little boys want to be men. They have it in their DNA to be strong because we're created to be protectors and providers. We were the hunter-gatherers. We had to be strong, fast, keen, sharp, adapt to war. We had to be combat ready to fight. They want to train us now to be in tune with our emotions. See, they call it toxic masculinity. They want to make the little boys, no, you're toxic. You need to be in touch with your feminine side. You need to be in tune with your emotion. Little boys want to hurt. They want to hit. They want to karate chop, right? See, it used to be little when you go and you be like, mama, boom, chop. You chop her one time. That'd be the last time you cry. You chop her. She backhand you, boy, if you ever chop me again. That's because the dad was taken out the home. Y'all understand? With the dad, the little boy would chop the dad and the dad would, let's go. Because boys, and they did it in school. They stifled the boys and they called it ADHD, right? They called them, because the boys, the little girls who mature faster, they were learning and they would have the patience, but the little boys would be antsy because they want to be out for gym. They want to be out on the playground. They want to run. They don't want to be in no classroom for 8 hours a day learning no doggone home economics and George Washington tried a cherry tree and he never lied, planted a cherry tree. The devil's a lie. He planted a cherry tree and hung strange fruit from it. Black people. All right? They want to be hunter-gatherer. They want to be out running, getting stronger, faster. This is the taming of the natural instinct that the Most High created for them to be the protector and the hunter-gatherer for the family unit. They broke the structure, removed the man. So now the man, if the little boys are raised with a bunch of women, big mama, your sister, and it's like they try to karate chop, but ain't no dad to karate chop. And mama and them like, if you chop me one more time, little boy, you will never chop again. Go sit yourself down somewhere in color. Go sit yourself down with some crayons and draw. But we didn't know no better. This is the darkness, the system, they know. So they are creating. That's why the last video, where did I do that at? Where it showed the pronouns, wasn't that alive? I do so much teaching. Thank you, Hakyama. Thank you. Where it shows the pronouns and Z's and Zide and they're, she got a half haircut like a man and a bang and then they don't non-binary. Okay? But this is all a conditioning. All right. Now, that's the difference with this channel. We don't just play stuff. It's a reason that I'm bringing this stuff out because it's affecting us. All right. So now I just made all that because when that statement said that his baby mama left him for a woman, that said everything to the man with his masculinity intact. Now the man that's already been effeminized, they don't care. Well, she left him for a woman. Maybe she liked what? For us, I'm old school. I see all type of red flags. What do you mean she left you for a woman? Your dad would have knocked your chest to your. Get back in there in that bedroom. Grab that woman and drag her like a caveman. Grab her by her hair, drag her in that bedroom and knock her socks off. Bring her back. Oh, bring her back across the road. See, now they would say, you go to jail for saying that. Nah, I ain't saying hit nobody. I'm not saying drag them by the hair. I'm not saying grape nobody, none of that. This was the old time when we used to get beatings and we used to get disciplined and, okay? So now that's why everything is that's why ain't no genders no more. Shout out to Sabaya in the building. All right, here we go.
Field. So, you have that woman's intuition, right? That 9 times out of 10 ends up being right, in my opinion, right?
Oh, let me go back
and then
a little
field.
bit.
So, you have a position. Now, whether that's fact or fiction, I don't know. The internet doesn't give us too much information on that. But I do know that Busta Rhymes' baby mom, Joanne Wood, ended up leaving him for another woman. And so she said that Busta liked to play both sides of the field. So, you have that woman's intuition, right? That 9 times out of 10 ends up being right, in my opinion, right? And then you have a woman that's into other women herself. And so she basically could have pinpointed or had that radar detector up that Busta Rhymes basically liked to play both sides of the field. There's another situation where Azealia Banks actually.
See, that's the new Busta Rhymes, muscle bust, muscle bust. I'm scared of that one. That's the thing you see in jail. That's that big. You gonna eat that cornbread? Yeah, that's that one. You gonna eat that? You gonna stay away from my cornbread? I'm fighting for my cornbread. That's what you don't want to see. Youngsters do not go to jail. Young men, sisters too, stay out of prison. You gonna meet a big bus, right? You just came in off the streets. You weigh 150 pounds soaking wet. And this bus dude talking about something, you gonna eat your cornbread? That's what's waiting for you. He looked like he all man, right?
Busta, you know what it is?
That's what he gonna say to you. I'm just telling facts, right? You better start doing every push-up, like Yashiya said, push-ups. You better start doing push-ups now. You want to be a gangster? You want to be doing crime? Start doing push-ups, because you're going to go to jail, and Busta Bus is going to be waiting for you.
Busta, you know what it is?
That's what he going to say. All right? See that image? That's what's waiting for you. And they get much bigger than that. Facts. So he looked like straight, I'm like, dad, Bus, you nice and, but that name just hits every different right now. All right, let's continue.
Actually called Busta Rhymes out for being inappropriate.
Hold up, somebody else
that
called him
Busta
out?
Rhymes basically liked to play both sides of the field herself. And so she basically could have pinpointed or had that radar detector up that Busta Rhymes basically liked to play both sides of the field. There's another situation where Azealia Banks actually called Busta Rhymes out for being inappropriate with her boyfriend at the time, and his name was Mike. Now, if you guys want to look up what Azealia Banks had to say, I, encourage you guys to look it up. It was just too graphic for me to post here, but at the same time, she did call Busta out. Now, whether that's the truth or not, we don't know. But like I said, these are instances that keep coming out about Busta. They say where there's smoke, there is fire.
Y'all know I couldn't leave y'all. Y'all know I'm thorough. This is the infamous clip. 3 weeks ago, Busta Rhymes in Atlanta, Georgia, with his zesty, saucy, fragrant, mermaid, patent leather, moo dress, sweeping. I'd say he coming out. Daddy call him Clay, I call him Clay. What does say you, God? Is this looking like he coming out? This sound like a coming out party to me. He in Atlanta on stage. Here it go.
Or not, we don't know. But like I said, these are instances that keep coming out about Busta. They say where there's smoke, there is fire.
I'm sure you've heard the news. Busta.
All right. So I'm telling y'all, you know me. I'm going to, and that was Spliff Star, the one that his baby mother said she caught him in the bed with. Now, very interesting statement. Hold on, let me go up, because I see Mashaya said rumors until she actually get proof. Let me see. Y'all know I ain't about to let nothing ride. I'm glad I saw that. Let me scroll up a little. What did Lanicia say? Daughter of Yah, that may be so, but truth to power, he's doing abominable acts. Okay, so it's going. I've met Busta. He was cool with me. Okay, that's all. I know him before you did, before you was even probably born. I know him as Tahim a lot. Do you know that? No. I knew him before he was doing all the blouses and the dresses and okay, now hold on. And this is exactly what I pointed out when I said you grow up on this music and you become a favoriter of men to the point where you turn a blind eye. What it says, when they show you who they are, you better believe them and listen. Now, it's correct. One part is correct. We don't bear false witness, right? That's why I did a thorough video. Again, I didn't claim anything. I just said it's looking, what the scripture says, you know them by their fruit. And you look for a person's actions. right? To denote. I don't care what he's saying. I don't care none of that, right? Now, this is the point. His baby mama said that he played with both teams, whatever. That could be rumor, all that, right? She said she caught him with spliff in the bed. She could be lying. Cool. Wendy called it out. She could be lying. The bodyguard, he called it out, said he saw him take the lawyer and the thing, and all he wanted was the men. He could be lying. The other dude at the gay dude said Busta put his hand. He lying. I don't care about no Azalea Banks. She lying. At some point, listen clearly, it's a concerted effort to defame. Let me put it on me. If it was happening to me, it's a concerted effort to defame my masculinity, to say that I'm playing. First of all, me personally, I would be on CNN. I don't care what can me be mad. I say I'll punch every last one of y'all, and I'll show y'all somebody playing for them. Like, you're talking about that. I will be stopped because I got children. So I'm not about to let my name. He's not saying anything. That's number one. He's just, he ain't addressing it. Number one, I'm going to address it. And they're celebrities, so they got the platform. I address it on my little platform. It'd be 5, 6, 700, 1,000 people seeing it, but somebody gonna see me say, the devil's a lie. You heard? I don't care what it is. You can say, I seen Unc doing Satanism. I'm gonna address it. No. Address it. Now, that's that part. The next part. Your baby mama saying, she caught you in the bed with another dude. You bounced, she left you for all that. This person saying it, this person saying it, bodyguard saying it. It's the industry been saying it. But this is the part. The part of it all is you know them by their fruit. This part right here, this stuff. Now you want to
but Busta,
you want to make
zesty.
justification for all of this? Hold on. Forget all that.
As a kid.
You want to justify this halter top? This patent leather halter top? And say it's rumors? This right here, listen to anybody, this ain't a rumor. Look how this dude is looking at him. Joshua, there go another one. You see how this dude, look how this dude is dressed. This ain't a rumor right here. That's the part I'm talking about.
You didn't think nothing.
It's one thing to be someone saying something about you, but it's another thing when you are showing your own fruit. See? That's not a rumor.
But
and you know, to make the excuse, well, it could be a moo-moo, it could be this, it could be that. I'm trying to find the one where he had with Mary J. Blige, where he had the blouse with the head thing and the, I mean, it's so many. So this is where the scripture says you know them by the fruit. Don't get caught up in you don't get caught between two worlds. What I mean is, if the Messiah said, the Mashiach, he said, you know them by their fruit, you need to look for their works. Don't listen to what they words say. Don't listen to what nobody else say. I showed you his fruit. I went back to the 90s. And 2-3 weeks ago, now, if you want to make an excuse for that red patent leather thing and call it a wide pants or something, well then, cool. To each his own. You understand? You can raise, if you have a son, you can raise him to wear that. Each his own. He can wear wide pants, moo-moo, skirt, dresses, and halter tops, and all that. And you're going to say, it's just, okay? So I'm saying, the reason why I'm saying it is, Why are you defending it? Because you don't know him. I'm too sorry. Unless you grew up with him. Well, are you from Flatbush? Are you part of his family from Jamaica? Are you from Uniondale, Long Island? Did you go to Uniondale High School? Did you go to the high school in Flatbush? Do you know his name is Tahim Allah? Do you know him? No, you don't. So I know him personally. I was shocked because in the 90s, these outfits, I was too busy in the streets. I wasn't paying attention. I seen the weirdo stuff, but it's now he's coming out and he's still doing it, right? So he got a lot of videos like this.
Trans woman. Some stuff like that. I don't know.
I have never been up on a man going like this. Ever in my life, in my long-legged life, and I ain't. There's a lot of videos where he's doing stuff like that, groping, and there's a lot of complaints. So again, the fruit. So that's what I'm trying to say. To each his own. I'm not making no excuses for Busta Rhymes. That's what, see, Lanicia said, humbly, sister, try not to idolize them. It will be different if at least you was walking a righteous path. Try and have ears to hear and eyes to see. That's why this. Now y'all see how important this exposing is? Now, let me explain. I take issue because I worry about people, right? What I mean by this, I had this already 3 weeks ago when he first wore that patent leather dress. I had the stuff, but I didn't want to do it because I didn't want people to be like, oh, now you talking about celebrities. Now we come to hear the Bible. You get what I'm saying? We come to hear, we want to be in church, or no problem. You're going to hear scripture. We're going to get to script. We're going to break some stuff down. But now you understand why the Most High says these things are having an effect. Because the daughter of Yah, she's young and she's trying to be in the truth. She's striving. She's coming in the name of Yah. But she's literally defending this thing. Because I don't know what to call him. I don't got my pronouns together. Right? And I ain't. Well, I'm going to call him a man. Because mama called him Clay, I'm going to call him Clay. Right? This man. Now, the funny thing is, this is where you get in the problem. He's coming like that, going to Atlanta wearing that, that's a coming out party, right? I'm just sorry. I know people by the fruit. Fast forward a year, 6 months from now, when he fully come out, then what are you going to say? That's my point. Valencia, sister saying, has eyes to see and ears to hear. Put that idol down. You can still enjoy the music. You can still, I'm saying what I mean by it is I still like R. Kelly music. R. Kelly a whole chomo, if you know what that means. Oh, Lester. Okay? Dun, 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 what's that one? Dun, dun. What's that joint? That's my favorite song. The easiest thing in the world is to love you. The craziest thing in the world. I know some good R. Kelly stuff, boy. I listen to them jamming. You know what I mean? Now I don't identify with he a chomo. He in jail for it. It is what it is. But the music you can't take. That's why music is a form of witchcraft. That's why the entertainment, they took over, the Serpent Seed took over the music industry because they know, especially our people, we're very musically inclined. It's a spiritual thing. Music is vibrations. I broke that down before. So there's a covenant, there's an entrance. It's a spiritual entrance. It's a door into your soul. So you have to close the door and understand that I like the beat, the rhythm, the song, the tone of the voice, the things That's why they got these kids now got mumble rap where you don't even know what they're saying because they know the beat and the rhythm, and they got them and they literally saying demonic devil things, kill you and do this. They took it over. So you have to make sure all our childhood artists, celebrities, do not become a favorite of them. Just let them be what they are. They made an oath and a covenant. He signed a contract. Now I know why the Most High stopped every record deal I had. I wouldn't have been this, but I would probably, who knows? I wouldn't have did this, so I wouldn't have played the game. My brother, who was one of the most famous rap stars before, so I don't want to save it. I'm gonna share a story on the 25 to Life. When Taheem, when they was leaders in New School, this is Busta Rhymes. Y'all know him as, but I know him as Taheem. See, that's the point I'm trying to make, daughter of Yah. I know him personally. I don't call him Busta. I call him Ty. And he called me Rashawn. You know. So we was at a radio station. This is Granddaddy IU. He was the biggest rapper in the world at the time, number one. And this is when Busta and them first got on. And that's when I found out, that's when I met him and found out who he was. And he told me the story of how he grew up on my music and stuff like that. So I know him as Taheem. And then once I was the God Rashawn, and he was the young God Taheem. So he looked up to me. So what I'm saying is they got a record deal and signed a contract. Granddaddy IU, who I was with, I was his hype man on stage. Like Spliff Star was with him, and we toured the country. I ain't told none of those stories. Wu-Tang, all the biggest celebrities this is 91. This is 1991. Now, when we was number one, we signed the Cold Chillin' Warner Brothers Records on tour. Me, us, not Busta Rhymes, what's his name? Cool G Rap, Big Daddy Kane, Biz Markie, Kid Capri, Master Ace, and The Genius, which is Wu-Tang before they were Wu-Tang. That was our tour, Cold Chillin' Warner Brothers tour, Google 1991. I was on that tour headlining, Granddaddy IU. The reason why IU got blacklisted, I should be doing this on the 25 to Life, but this is important. This is about saving souls. The reason why they stopped him from number one, because I'm going to save it. We went to an event and it was in Manhattan, New York City. Guess who was there? LL Cool J, Russell Simmons, the biggest stars at the time, Grand Poobah, Mary J. Blige. This is when they had, what's the 411? Y'all, this hip hop, I'm the beginning of hip hop. I can tell you, this before Busta Rhymes was even big. And man, let me tell you, I'm going to save the story because I'm going to save it on the big channel. This is when IU got blacklisted. I ain't going to tell the story here, but what I seen, they got so much money. It was chandeliers, multi-million. It was the biggest, and oh my goodness, the thing that came out the back, we was doing an interview for, not Word Up magazine, one of the biggest magazines at that time. And the person was a big non-male and female. And IU lost his mind. That was it. He was at the apex, and they want you to go to the next level. Now, this was before, I guess, they started spiking the drinks and doing all that stuff. And after that, immediately, the record label called, Fly Tie and everything. What are y'all doing? I was like, I ain't doing the doggone, I ain't doing the interview, I ain't doing nothing, because they tried to do a compromise. Okay? And IU was from Hempstead, Strong Island. We from the ghetto, the slums. He was not having it. And when I found out, because at first I was mad at him because he used to mess up our career. He's too raw. And I was like, what you doing, bro? Nah, we doing this magazine and you bugging. And he said, And he told me, and I said, what? And then I looked, and the dude came over with the other dude. So once IU shut that down, the dude came back with the other, and I said, oh my, and he said, yeah, are we doing it? I'm like, I'm going back downstairs. They had the hip hop. See, I'm giving away too much. I'm gonna give this last part away, then we're gonna move on. They had, so it was a 2-tier, it was a club, it's kind of like a club in Manhattan. It's 1991. So when you go in, upstairs was like chandeliers and gold and diamonds and just, but when you go downstairs, it was a basement, like a basement party. Dark with no lights. You got to have a lighter to see people. Sweating walls. You would think you in the ghetto. Guess who was down there? LL Cool J, Russell Simmons, Wesley Snipes. What's her name? The Puerto Rican girl from Do the Right from Spike Lee movies. Her name. The biggest celebrities in the 90s. The biggest, all that. And as they lighten the lighter, because we got the manager from the record label taking us around, and they lighten the lighter, and there's LL Cool J in them with girls, and light the lighters. Russell, I'm like Rosie Perez, yeah. Everybody down there, the biggest, and it was hot. But upstairs was the powers that be, the ones who, and then they came and got us. The guy from the label said, I'm giving away too much. He said, now, y'all, because we was there, because you have to do the industry parties to sign autographs and do connections, right? And but we were there because we was going to have the front page of the magazine. And the dude said, all right, it's time to go upstairs to do the interview for the magazine. And so now we went from the basement upstairs, and it was cool now, AC. I'm sure it was like you went out of a cave, and that's the first time that I found out that there was a mafia. Now they call it. See, this is IU, Granddaddy was one of the first blacklisted in the celebrities. I'm giving y'all hip hop history that y'all don't know. And he was #1 in the world. Do your research. We was #1. Touring everywhere. Apollo Theater, I got stories. I was at the Apollo Theater, we was #1 when Big Daddy Kane brought out his little man to perform Jay-Z before he was Jay-Z. Before y'all knew. See, I'm giving away too much, but I still got, I ain't tell the story though. And I got the receipts, all of it. When Funkmaster Flex was carrying the crates, the record crates for Red Alert, and he was DJing at the after party in Apollo, backstage. All right. Now, I'm saying this because I want the daughter of y'all to know I know more. I am an elder, and I'm from New York City, and our beginning of hip-hop, the Nasty Form C's, we started it before rap records. So a lot of the most favorite celebrities, like your Busta Rhymes, grew up on my music. My tapes. You got People Night Now. My tapes are still out. Some of y'all seen it from the 25 Life, but it is more. When I start telling the celebrity stories and when I release the document, y'all will understand the true foundation. So I want you to understand that I know, but again, outside of the things that I know from the 90s, now as I'm Uncle Yahya Shah, I know you know them by their fruit. Do not have a covenant with these celebrities, rappers, artists, singers, none of it. You can still understand our childhood that we grew up on the music, right? I love James Brown music. I love Marvin Gaye music. I love the Isley Brothers music. But ain't Ronald Isley, Mr. Big, don't he look kind of, I don't know, he's right? So it doesn't replace the thing, but don't make an idol to the person. We are not to be favorites of men. Scripture. Okay? All right. No, not Junior Mafia. That's way later, Yana Pond. That's Biggie Small. We're talking about so in the industry later, they found out that there was a group of people, the non-male and female people, that were organized and controlling the music industry, but it was hidden. And they called them a mafia, like Sister Roberta said, the pink mafia. The non-male and female, they called them that. Just like the Wish people, the converts, say that they don't control Hollywood and the media, and right? It's the same thing. Now it's known, but back then it wasn't. It was secret, like Clive Davis, right? Okay, like J. Edgar Hoover from the FBI. So these powerful people at the top of it, that's what's at the top. It's actually Baphomet. It's Canaanite. It's fallen angel Nephilim. It all goes back. There's nothing new under the sun. At the end of it all is Moloch, Baal. It's the Baphomet, non-binary. See? That's what it is. So now I'm glad that the daughter said that statement, because now I already brought the relevance, because I don't like, because the Most High has got me bringing out stuff, and I don't want people to think, oh, now Unc want to do celebrity gossip. Nah, I'll never. So whenever y'all see a title, y'all go ahead and click. Y'all go ahead and know, oh no, Unc about to bring a word. Oh yeah, I'm about to bring a word, because this stuff is affecting us. And I'm glad she said that, because look, she's walking, she's striving to walk in spirit and in truth. And she still have you see, she's still rooting for him. It's okay. But let it go. Especially when they show you their fruit. Okay? This is a coming out party. Look at what this dude said. Look at this fruit. Look what he said. Watch this.
BUSTA Rhymes did a performance too in Atlanta, and they're saying he wore a beautiful red dress. So people saying that the outfit he wore was unorthodox, and they're saying, honey, it looked like something that a woman would wear. And now people saying that BUSTA came out in Atlanta, honey, in a beautiful red dress, y'all. They say it was a
that like one of the outfits like what the Muslims be wearing, like.
See? So you hear it. All right. Now I'm glad she said that, so we can break that down. And there ain't no excuse for all this stuff. All this sauciness, this is ain't no excuse for none of that. All right. Now let's continue, because this is almost finished. This is the last BUSTA Rhymes clip. We finished with this BUSTA Rhymes stuff. So the performance, right? So I gave y'all the performance. I think it's shouting out Sister Kelly Perry.
He's sweet.
Oh no, that's not it. Let me go back, because we was at the end of the BUSTA Rhymes stuff. All right, see, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. All this. There you go. That's what I was looking for. Ain't no excuse for all that. Now, all the stuff, the statements people made, yeah, as he say, she say, or whatever. A lot of he say, she say. But this right here ain't he say, she say. This is what he was doing. This is what he was wearing. We ain't never did this in the street. Ever. This a blouse, bro, with a matching headscarf thing. We never did this. Not in New York City. From New York. I can claim New York. I can't claim any other state. If y'all dress like that, if the dudes was dressed like that, we wasn't doing that. We never did that. We never did this other thing with the red muumuu thing with the matching shoes, and we never did that. That's all him. We ain't dressed like Aladdin. We ain't do all that either. In the streets. All right, so anyway, let's end this out, this part. Let's get through past this BUSTA Rhymes crap. All right. Because all right, let me get past that dude. All right, we passed that dude. We at the performance. Past that, where his baby mama said he was switch hidden. And this was the performance. Here we go. So this is the performance that he did a couple of weeks ago in Atlanta, in his red mermaid, patent leather, dress, pant, whatever this is. Here we go. Now explain. He killed that verse. That's the Chris Brown song. That song dope. Right? But ain't nobody tell him to come out in this thing. This is a statement. I am too sorry. You know them by their fruit, the Most High said. The Mashiach who coming, the Most High speaks through him. All right? You know them by the fruit. This is fruity. I know you know them by their fruit. This is not fruity right here. This is giving off strawberry. This is giving off mad strawberries. I'm so sorry. Listen.
I'm sure you've heard the news. Busta Rhymes just took the stage in a skirt, and the internet can't handle it. Welcome to the channel, fam. So, in case you missed it, Busta Rhymes just pulled a major fashion power move. During his recent concert, he rocked a skirt, and fans are still buzzing. Social media is on fire with reactions. Some say it's bold and revolutionary, while others are scratching their heads. But here's the real question. What do you think?
That's the real question. What thus say you? Taj Balayasi, Taj, your elder. See, I ain't got to walk like a duck, quack like a duck. This man came out with a red tutu, patent leather, shiny. I'm sorry, you walk in jail with that, it's going down. You understand? You know how you get arrested? You go mess around and get arrested and come into jail. You got some splaining to do. So that's why I stopped it right there. What thus say you? And that ends the Busta Rhyme part of tonight's lesson. But don't click off because it gets better. But wait, it gets worse. Right? So that's him. Right? Let me do this so I can end that part correctly. Because part 2, y'all going to really enjoy. All right. Share. Window. Bang. Share. This is the full outfit. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. But this is leather, plastic, what they call that? What they call that stuff again? The shiny leather? I was about to call it pleather. I forgot what it's called that fast. Sorry, guys. I got a little age to me. But patent leather. Thank you, Akian. Patent leather wings on the back. This is real zesty saucy. I'm sorry. So all that trying to prove to me, I could care less if he killed the mic. This is about exposing he coming out, man. It's cool. I won't be going to the concerts or nothing, but you know, that song is still dope. If it came on the radio, cause that song is doing let's go. I forgot that song, but that song is dope. I mean, Chris Brown, he killed that verse. Okay? Yeah, that's what I said. It looked like pleather, but I don't think he would wear pleather. It's shiny patent leather, because patent leather be shiny like this too. But he's rich. He wouldn't wear pleather. So, yeah. So now, there you go. The full outfit. What does say you? Did Busta come out? Is this a come out party? He sound. What does say you? Stop share. Let's go. Laria said, looks like an organ. Look like the heart, right? Look like the apple, the red. All right. Here we go. Part 2. Busta Rhymes and BAMBI. All right. So anyway, let me come back to you guys. Present, share screen, bang, share. Here we go.
Do you know what makes me special? I'm a queer. And I'm a witch! Do you know what makes me special? I'm a queer. And I'm a witch!
Y'all hear that? You know what makes her special? She's a queer and she's a witch. And her name is BAMBI Thug. Okay? Y'all know Unc. Come on, Delira Shaw. Y'all know how I am. Walk it on down, tie it all up, Unc. BAMBI Thug. See? You mix Bambi, which is an innocent animal, which sounds sweet and harmless. Yeah, unbothered son. You know Unc don't play. And thug, where ain't nothing about this screams thug. But didn't they have young thug in a dress, in a purse, wearing skirts? See? You see the conditioning. Okay? You see she got horns on her head. She says what makes me special is she is non-binary and she's a witch. Witchcraft. The conditioning and the subconscious of these dark spirits to replace the Most High's creation of male and female created he them. She's a thug. Bambi Thug. It's very key. Why would you choose that name? All right? This world's getting darker and darker.
Do you know what makes me special?
And that was a perfect image. Look at that. See? They used to be thugs. They represent Flatbush, Brooklyn, and all that, the 90s and all that. But this is the thug wearing a dress, skirts. But the other image, she's. See, it's the confusion. This is Baphomet. All of it is Baphomet. Baphomet was non-binary. It had male genitalia and breasts. It had one hand up, one down. It had horns. It had the seal of Solomon, the what they call a Star of David, the six over its head. It was the Moloch. They passed their babies over to him. It's the Nephilim. It's the fallen angel. Nothing changes. You see, this is the conditioning. Her name is Thug, but she's Bambi as innocent, but she's a so-called white, but she's queer, but she's thug, so I can grab. And these are doors, entrances to this. And BUSTA is a part of this. You know them by their fruit. This is how the agendas get implanted into the generation. Okay? No, that's not CeeLo Green. That's his hype man, Spliff Star. He's been with him since the beginning. And early in this lesson, Sister Roberta, it said his Busta Rhymes' child mother said she caught them two in the bed together. This was in the 90s. So that interview, I think the early 2000s with his baby mother, was on Wendy Williams. I ain't saying it's true or not, but she said she caught him in the bed with him. That's his hype man back then. That's Spliff Star. That's why I was like, no, say it ain't so, Spliff Star. Say it ain't so. All right? All right, now here we go.
Do you know what makes me special? I'm a queer. And I'm a witch! Do you know what makes me special? I'm a queer. And I'm a witch!
Is anyone doing the boycott?
That's the same girl, Bambi Thug. Now she's on here talking about issues, trying to speak kind of civilized, while still got in the spider and the witch on her neck, her chest, and remember, she's a witch. Okay?
I think if I wasn't in the competition, I would also be boycotting. There are a lot of moving parts, and at the end of the day, without the group of us who is...
She said if she wasn't in this competition trying to win America's Got Talent or whatever this competition thing is, Bambi Thug, that says she's a witch, she would be boycotting for what's going on in Palestine. See, this is the Bambi Thug nice, okay? See how, yes, that's why I put the first clip and I played it twice, because they'll hide behind, right? So that when she says she's a witch, she screamed it. But now, if you see this, see, she's talking about fighting for issues, for the, oh no, she's not that bad. You got to have respect, everyone. Nah, she told you she's a witch. And this is witchcraft. It's all witchcraft. See?
At the end of the day, without the group of us who is pro-Palestine, it is less competition for the other side to win, and it's less of solidarity there. Obviously, it's incredibly heavy.
Is it a boy or a girl? It's a They by Lindsay Harriott. This book is all about welcoming a new baby into the family and...
Let's go. See, what I do, I walk it down. Took it from BUSTA Rhymes. I went into this Bambi witch. She says she's non-binary. She's a queer. She's now speaking on issues. She cleaned up. And now, the books. This is a book called It's a They for the children. Children book. Where we going? You see? Tie it all up, Look what the title of the book says. Is it a boy or a girl? It's a they. All right? Let's go.
Obviously, it's incredibly heavy.
Is it a boy or a girl? It's a They by Lindsay Harriott. This book is all about welcoming a new baby into the family and not knowing how that baby will identify when they grow up. So we're not going to be assuming their gender. It's really ideal for people who are practicing gender creative parenting and already have...
I heard a new word. It's a new thing for people who are practicing gender creative parenting. Yeah, I know they come up with these new terms all the time. That's why I have to, when the Most High tells me to bring out current events, I have to bring it out, guys. Because we can't stay in 2,000 years ago, scripture. But we can, what I taught another lesson, time travel. We go back to the scripture in the past to see the prophecies and instructions, bring them up to the present so that we can prepare for what they're doing for the future. Y'all hear? You don't stay stuck in one zone, because the darkness, the spirit realm, they are not stuck in one zone. Okay? They're not stuck in one zone. They go into the past. They also, and they bring stuff into the present, and so that they can control the future. Look where the future is. Is it a boy or a girl? It's a they. He said it's for those practicing gender creative parenting. So they're making new terms, and we, because we are out of the world, we won't know what's happening, but our family members and our children and our neighbors and our society is, you better know what's brewing outside your doors. If you don't know that a mob is forming outside your doors and are about to stampede your house, you'll be in there cooking some doggone biscuits. You'll be in there, be in the house doing Susie Homemaker with your little family, and we are to set apart, and we are this. And next you know, the mob is outside your door. Y'all better know the book of Sodom and Gomorrah and Lot, when it was at Lot's door, saying, bring those men out the house. See, yeah, I can go back 2,000 years ago in scripture and relate the prophecy in it and bring it to today so that we can be able to understand what they're trying to do to our future. Because the scripture says at the end times, it'll be worse than the days of Noah. See, and y'all said the world is full of wickedness as in the days of Noah. And the scripture said it will even be worse. Okay? Now, this is what we do here. Okay? Now, yeah, you can see why this earth is going to get a cleansing, this time by fire. All right? Now, Big Ike said, this is hilarious. Sounds like one cross-dresser badmouthing another. I don't know what that means. Shout out to Big Ike. But I don't know what that means. But we're just going to leave that alone for right now. All right. So, anyway, let's get back. Is it a boy or a girl? It's a they. He said this is a book for those practicing creative gender parenting. Wow. You see, the creator, they're creatively parenting the gender. So he said, is it a boy or a girl? We don't know what it's going to identify when it grow up. You don't got to know. When it come here, the Most High determined what it was. Soon as it get here, you'll know what it is. You can ignore it. You can not hear me though. You can lie to yourself all you want. All right. Now here, let's let this play. This book. We need to know what's going on in this world.
Solidarity there. Obviously, it's incredibly heavy.
Is it a boy or a girl? It's a They by Lindsay Harriott. This book is all about welcoming a new baby into the family and not knowing how that baby will identify when they grow up. So we're not going to be assuming their gender. It's really ideal for people who are practicing gender creative parenting and already have one child, and they're trying to sort of explain this concept before the new baby gets here. But it's also useful for any family. Will they love to use he or she? Or maybe they'll always be a they.
Now, I clipped it. Now, the person that's making this video, he's now discussing the book. And he doesn't like the book. You know why? He said in this book, they're using the word they too much. Meaning in the book, they're stressing he or she. It's confusing, but let me let him play and then I'll explain.
Set before the new baby gets here, but it's also useful for any family. Will they love to use he or she? Or maybe they'll always be a they. Our new baby wears cute little gym jams, pink and blue and green. Bright in a rainbow of colors. They're ready to yawn and to dream. Our new baby gets lots of questions, like, are you a girl or a boy? We aren't sure of their gender yet, and they bring us so much joy. It is sort of...
We are not sure of their gender. Now listen, now he's going to critique the book.
Sort of designed for people who have a kid who does have a gender identity, like all this emphasis on the boy or girl or boy. I worry could maybe actually reinforce this concept that a child would need to pick.
He said all of this saying in the book about is it boy or girl, he's afraid will reinforce the notion that the child needs to even pick. Let me explain what he means. They done went so far ahead that they said the fact that you think the child has to even pick whether it's going to be a boy or girl, you're wrong. They want to replace it. There is no even picking. They're just non-binary. Period. See, this is a new creation. And I know that was, That's just, if we don't know where they're going before you know it, there'll be a whole created race of beings, and you won't even know it. As in the days of Noah, it'd be a bunch of new creation walking around. Remember my video about the furries? They'll be outside in furry costumes, and you won't know what's outside. You'll be like, what? The scripture warns on it. The day of the Most High, called the day of the Lord in the Bible. Listen.
Like all this emphasis on the boy or girl or boy, I worry could maybe actually reinforce this concept that a child would need to pick.
He's worried that it will reinforce the concept that the child even needs to pick whether they want to remove even when you don't, there's no stopping this. Now they want to mess with my internet. All tonight it was running good. Now I'm about to get to this important part because this next clip is very powerful. And then we're going to get to scriptures and start breaking this stuff down. All right? Now, that is the book about what we just learned something new. Creative gender creative, or creative gender parenting, gender creative parenting, to the point where the baby, they're going to get to a point where ain't no picking. Is it boy or girl? They're going to say neither. That's the day. And it will be like, don't even ask, right? Don't question. Don't think. This just is. Okay? Now, here we go. Let's let our sister, and y'all pray for this sister, because they're attacking the mess out of her. Yeah, she said a bunch of stuff before, but where she's at now, what's her name, her channel, demonetize her, they're trying to silence her, but she's speaking loudly. Enjoy this clip.
Straight people are getting too comfortable.
Not her. It's not there yet. Not this one. Watch this, sister. Watch this. Look, okay, watch this. Hold on. I forgot that clip was there. Oh, now it's freezing. Y'all gotta give me a second. I'm talking my computer now. I'm doing too much. Can y'all hear me? Hakiyama, can y'all still hear me? All right. So now I gotta wait till they stop attacking my computer. Google's not responding. I know you ain't. they get mad at us. They spill around. They don't play because we be exposing everything. All right. So watch this clip in 1 second. We about to once it stops spinning. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I wrote in the chat that whole question right there, like, the quote, am I a boy or am I a girl? Was I born in the right body? Is the whole origin of the whole, I think, gender dysmorphia or something like that. That's the whole start of it. So how are you even going to get to that point if you're saying they're just nothing?
Because they keep pushing. You know what they call it? Pushing the mark. They're going to keep pushing till you don't exist. To the that's what I was saying last week when the sister came on and said, when I was bringing about the so-called blacks in America, and she says, we were all here, right? What happens is when you start to keep pushing, you start to replace the things that started it. So if you say that all blacks were in America, nobody was nowhere else, then you immediately remove slavery. You remove any type of I'm saying we're going to get reparations because there was no slavery. You remove us from the scripture as being the children of Judah. You remove the scattering to the four corners of the planet Earth. You start to remove so much to the point where next you'll be removing the Bible. See, this is how TCA went. I'm giving away some of my lesson. This is how you start to keep going further away to the point where you'll be on a whole nother belief system. That's why I don't allow it. Because I know what happens. That's what this is. So it started off, like you said, with the gender dysmorphia. Now they're going to keep going to it. None of that, like it misses it. It leaves its foundation. It becomes something, a whole new thing. A whole new, like that thing never existed. The darkness is very good at erasing history, because they know if you lose history, you won't know where you're going. You need the parallels. You need the history, the past to determine the future. So with them erasing the history, they can create a brand new future, a reality for the present, and those who come behind won't know the history. That's why we don't know that we ruled Europe during the Dark Ages. We don't know that in America, slave ships came from Europe in the 1600s with Oliver Cromwell. So when the sister come here talking about ain't nobody came here, no blacks came here, you are wrong. You picked that up. That's why I said from Dane Calloway and these other fools. Now, I like what he's doing talking about the election, but he need to stay there because this is a replacement theology. So you keep going, it'll replace your history. And these kids will say, we were never slaves. There was no slavery. There was no slave ship. There was no underground railroad. There was no graping of the men. There was no conditioning, to the point where they'll blame everything that you're going through on you. You just didn't pull yourself up by the bootstraps. You got no excuse because you had the same opportunities as we did. Y'all hear? I don't play no games. I'm an elder. You had the same opportunities. Matter of fact, this is your land. You were born here. If you can't make it here, then that shows your race is inferior. We came over. We're the person, and we own all the businesses. Why don't you? It replaces something called the Freedmen's Bank, which was banking for freed men, those who were freed from slavery. It replaces a history. But you picking this up from Instagram, Dane Calloway. That's why I said not here. I'm teaching something. Don't come in I'm the wrong one. Don't come in this channel. This is a ministry, and think you can spew anything here. I don't mean any disrespect, but I will correct it. And if you want to stay, we all got our free will. You can stay in that doctrine, but you wasn't there 7 months ago. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is how people get wishy-washy. 8 months ago, you thought you was black. 8 months. Now you done watch some Instagram and you done heard Dang and these other ones. Now you just pick up this doctrine and you don't understand the bigger picture, how it's actually removing your history. You're actually playing the serpent's game. All of this, Hakyama, I'm glad you brought that out. It's the removal of the foundation of the history. So going forward, these children, like they're doing in the classroom, right? They're telling them, no, your ancestors were indentured servants. They wanted, they were treated good. It was no such thing as blood pudding. They weren't eating and wearing your ancestors as coat and skins. In the houses of these older so-called white people, they got skin patchwork, and they got what's the name books? What they call those books where you save your pictures, photo albums. They got photo albums where they open it up and it's skin and it look like leather, and little kid like, mommy, what is that? Oh, that's the slave skin. We cut the skin off. They got souvenirs. They got little black figurines with a little black baby with an alligator in its mouth. See, they'll replace Jim Crow. They'll replace the 60s. They'll replace the Black Panthers if you don't stop it. So you don't come here, not the house of Yah, with that foolishness. That's why I checked it on the last study. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, watch the last lie. The sister came in and she just was being disrespectful with it. And I said, to each his own. You could believe that we are just indigenous to America. Every black person in existence was born, and that's ridiculous. We traveled into Europe. Why are you kidding me? That's why I said, don't come with this Dane Calloway stuff. And then she got to finish this Dane. I know where it come from. I've been here before you when you was in the world going to church, to Christianity, eating your swine and whatever you was doing. I was in this faking in, because that's what it is. They ain't awake. That's why they got that whole woke crap. Woke. One bunch of zombies rolling around thinking they're awake and they sleep. And the serpents know it. So they allow Dane Kelly, they allow these other people to their channel to grow, but they shadow ban the mess out of Unc. They just unsubscribe. You don't know how much they'll let the channel go and then unsubscribe 30 and then they just, if I only knew I'm gonna show it one day, my back office. We'd be a million deep if they would have left me alone. Like I was when I released my first video back in 2001. It got hundreds of thousands of views for my movie and they shut my channel down immediately. The first video I ever put up was a movie called Curses. Shut me down, ripped me. That's when the shadow ban started. I wish I would have knew better. I wouldn't have released that first. I would have came out under the radar and let it grow up for us to get hundreds and thousands of views and then started to implement the truth. See? Wise as a serpent, but I was new. It was 2001. Since 2015, I've been wanting to spread this truth. And I just came out the gate with a 2-hour movie exposing everything. They shut me. They lost their mind. I'm going to share that one time. I'm going to do a video share. I got clips of it and share exactly what happened. They shut me. They went crazy. They didn't know what to do. They shut it down and let it back live again. Then they shut it down again and they said, strike for this, strike for violence, strike for this, let it play again. Then they said, we're striking you for mature content. Let it play again. We strike it. We put it back up. We strike. They didn't know what to do. They didn't know what to do. And then they got to the point where they did it for like 4 days straight. And my niece was like, oh, it's back up again. And the views is going up. It's going up. And then they took it down again, striking you for 18 and under content. And then next day later, it's up again. They let it play, and then they striked it again. And then finally, they just said, you're strike. This video is banned worldwide, and your channel is deleted. That was it. That was it. Gone. I was like, what just happened? And then after that, I had to make a new channel, and thus now I'm shadow banned. I was on their radar. Now, if I was wise, if I knew what I know now, I wouldn't have did it that way. I would have just released the channel making safe content. I would have just got on their radar and let it grow, let it grow, let it grow, get all the way up to probably have hundreds of thousands, and then started to implement. But now you learn, right? I was eager. I've been quiet since 2015. The Most High had me silenced. So by the time he said, now you can release the ministry, it was 2021, I had already made the move. I was working on it for a year. The whole 20 locked in, the 2020 was locked in. I was doing Uber and come home and work on the movie. Right? It was after I made the Shema music video. That's what I'm saying. All right. So I know, I'm saying all that because I know when there was none of that, America is Amu Raka and the Grand Canyon is really with the Mississippi is the Nile River. I know all that crap. Come on, bro. You're not miss me with the Instagram Dane Calloway stuff. The deeper point of that is that's going to replace your history. You want to make there people from the. I'm gonna save that because I'm gonna do a lesson about it. I'm about to say something. I'm gonna give it away. I got some other things that's going to make that whole, and I'm going to invite, I should have did that. I thought of that what I should have did, guys, I should have paused and I should have said, sister, this is what I'm going to do. I invite you as a guest to not debate me, but make me understand how every black was in America. Like there was no slavery, we didn't come here and all that. We can do it live if you, or we can do a video. You bring your evidence, I'll bring my evidence. I'm gonna give that challenge out to them. Any of these Amuraka America. Now, was it the original natives here, black? Yes. I got 4 lessons teaching it. Northern Kingdom. I was like, who are you, the tribe of Dan? Right? I know who they were. Columbus knew who they were when they got here. They had strong cap. I'm the one who really bought the receipts, breaking it down. One of the ones. Showing them. And I said, my grandmother was native here. Yes, she's here since they came over. But every mankind came, and I think it's from the Levant region. It wasn't called Africa. You got people who don't believe in Pangea either. And I said, hey, there was no Pangea, But when you look at the continents, they all fit like a puzzle. See, let me explain. See, I'm giving away my stuff that that I'll be debating these people with. But I'm gonna give this little bit and we're gonna get back to the topic. When the scripture says you know them by their fruit, if you take all the continents in their structure, you can see they all fit like a puzzle. The fruit shows you that it was complete separate. But no, because they just, I'm sorry. All right, let's get back. So yes, Hakyama, they created this gender dysmorphia thing, and it was all about getting that part. That's why they said it needed to be a they, right? No man. But now they got that established. That's why they're moving it further, because it's going to erase that. Where there'll be a generation that come that there will never have been a non-male and female. Listen what I'm saying. It will never have been no Adam and Eve, Garden of Eden, no God, no creator, no Most High, no Yah, whatever you want to call them. It would only be, I don't know, we came from a big bang, or Anunnaki came and fell and created beings, and they didn't have a gender because the fallen angels, see, are genderless because it's Malaks, slept with, yes, it'll be a new history written. And it'll start everything else will be white. That's what they tried to do to our whole history. But the Most High kept it in books. So they got this stuff in the Smithsonian. They got this stuff in the Vatican. They got all the receipts. They got Nephilim bones in the earth, dinosaur bones big. They got pyramids in America. Yes, the Olmecs. Yes, we were here early in Europe, in Americas. All of it. When it was desolate wilderness. We are the first. Yes, we were here. But some of us came here. You ain't replacing my history, because if you do that, you replace all the things that tie to it. That's what they're doing. Yeah, it'll be no babies, all that. All right. Now, here we go. Watch this. This is where they're going. Let's watch this next clip.
Force this concept that a child would need to pick.
Straight people are getting too comfortable. I said what I said. Some things are not yours to talk about, joke about, or say. And you should go back to being deathly afraid of offending people.
Did y'all hear that statement? See, this is the growth of it. Straight people are getting too comfortable. We need to go back to being deathly. You heard the words. Deathly afraid of offending. You know what she mean by that? I mean, you know me. You know I break it down. You know what she means? She means there was a time where, right now, today, where they had everybody so shook to call out the non-male and female. See how I got to say that? Because if I say that, you'll get striked, you'll lose your job, you'll get charges. People were getting canceled. Remember? They are protected class. So everyone was scared to say, like, nah, like I gotta be like non-male, and like I gotta watch my words. But now people are starting to be more comfortable, like she said. They're getting to, so they back calling them out. See what I just did with Busta Fairy? Sorry, not sorry. So she said, us straight. They could call us straight, but we can't call you. How about I say, this one, do I want to do it here? Yeah, I can do it here. How about I say this, since these new laws? I don't identify as a black man. I don't identify as straight. Since they making this law and we follow the laws of the land, I identify as a child of the Most High. Listen clearly. I identified as a child of Yah. So now I need to go down to the system and I need to tell everybody, when you address me, you need to address me as child of Yah. child of them. Don't call me he. Don't call me they. Don't call me boy. Don't call me man. Don't call me male. Don't call me black. Don't call me African. Don't call me African American. Don't call me child of Yah. And if you don't, then you better be deathly afraid. See, that's what they see. But they're only letting this work one way. They're giving all the rights to them, and they keep pushing the goalposts, Hakyama. So now the other one, where they had all these new pronouns, right? They like, and I can't keep up with it because it changes every day. So they want us to be scared of them. She said, deathly afraid. Yeah, Taj, you like that, right? You know the Holy Spirit, the Hayakadash brought that to me one day. That's why I got a lot of stuff that I saved to bring out. Points. Yeah, I identify as a child of the Most High Yah. Address me as such. Anything not, I'm harmed. See, this is when you learn what they're doing so you could play the game. I feel threatened. I'm harmed. You harmed me by not calling me a child of Yah. I'm not black. I'm a child of the Most High. Address me as such. Police officer, I'm offended. She called me a man. This woman said we need to be deathly afraid. Go back to be. First of all, some of them were. I wasn't deathly afraid, but she's right. I did bridle my tongue. But the only reason why I did it is because I have to use this platform to teach the word. And so she's correct. They got powers, bro. They ain't playing. But she's right. Let me go back. Now the next clip is a sister that we need to pray for that they trying to silence. Because she ain't deathly afraid. Shout out to that little black girl. Now, she did some other crap before. Somebody need to send me. Can somebody, Mashiach Assembly, because I need to see, because a lot of people complaining about stuff. Can y'all give me some clips where she was disrespecting black people? Because I did see clips that a lot of people don't agree with, but to me, it looked like she was just calling out what she's still doing. Mess that, so if y'all could find me the old clips. Now, I know people said she was promoting Trump back then, and that's why they're against her. But how did that play out? See, you know by the fruit. So I wasn't offended when she was saying the stuff about Trump. Even, what's his name? Now, because I don't endorse no Trump. Y'all know what I'm talking about. What's his name? Kanye West, when he was doing the MAGA hat, and everybody wanted to slay him. Now what's happening? Everybody like, we need Trump back. The people who understand what's really happening. Because y'all put that idiot in there. Y'all put that, I knew that then. I had a video back. Now, I wasn't with him, but I understood. So she was doing that then when they was calling us selling out. So did she really now? So could y'all go back? To her videos and find me some clips where she was, where they're saying she was disrespecting the so-called black people, so I can see and give context. Because I already know that it's some truth she was saying that we didn't want to identify. Now, of course, yeah, she got a white husband. I get it. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I got something to do with what she's saying and on the front line. Because understand, Frederick Douglass, what's his name? Umar Johnson, Mr. Super Black, Blackity Black, Superman, Black King Kong, Alicious, Blackity Black King Kong, got the Frederick Douglass School, and Frederick Douglass had him a bunny too. So, and he did a lot. So again, let them do what I want to see. What are you doing for the people? What are you doing? I don't need to know. Like BUSTA Rhymes. Let's say, now listen to this. Y'all not gonna like this. Most people ain't. But I don't care. You know them by the fruit. Let's say BUSTA Rhymes he got his dress on and everything. And he like, listen, guys, I'm a switch hitter, right? He played both sides. But he came out and he was trying to feed the hungry, feed the poor, help the downtrodden, the widows. He was fighting for the oppressed rights of people. I ain't got nothing to do with what he doing in his bedroom. I don't condone it. I'm not in one with it. I'm not in agreement. But I can see that his fruit, his work is helping people. I'm more worried about people's works. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully that's the best way. Shout out to Nappy Image in the building. Shout out to Joseph Robinson in the building. Hopefully that's the best way that I can. So again, I don't condone her having her white husband or whatever. But I don't know. I just see right now, she what's her naming? She taking heads. She going at these, she going at these people and she ain't scared. And they demonetized her. They try to take a channel. They try to take everything. And she said, you can't push me out. You can't silence me. I'm like, man, go ahead, little girl. Go ahead. Fight for truth. I don't care. Fight for truth. All right. So now, let's go.
Girl or boy, I worry could maybe actually reinforce this concept that a child would need to pick.
Straight people are getting too comfortable. I said what I said. Some things are not yours to talk about, joke about, or say. And you should go back to being deathly afraid of offending people.
What do you do for a living now? You work for the Biden administration. Is your job to wake them up, or what's your job? Hey! There's a war! Okay, what do you do for the Biden administration?
All right, so this clip is just for us to bring a little laughter after all this darkness. And we're going to get to something else at the end. Y'all watch the chat. Just monitor it. All right? Because of the topic will bring, But he said, this is a comedy show. He said, you work for the Biden administration. He said, what is your job? To wake them up? That's hilarious. All right, so anyway. Let's
talk about, joke about, or say. And you should go back to being deathly afraid of offending people.
What do you do for a living now? You work for the Biden administration. Is your job to wake them up, or what's your job? Hey! There's a war! Okay, what do you do for the Biden administration? What a show of a job you have. I can't believe you admitted that in front of all these people. You have the freedom to lie. You could have said you were a hooker and I would have been prouder of you. What do you do? You go to the South and try to sell them on Biden? You're fucking retarded. What the are you talking about? That's your job is to go, hey, listen, I know you guys like Trump, but Biden, wow. Are you ready to be unemployed, or what's your vibe?
Well, someone has brought to my attention that another such trend has emerged.
Here she go. Here go the sharpshooter. Here she come with guns. All right, let's see what she got to say. What does say you, little girl? This little girl be dope. She be spitting some stuff, boy. I like a good show. All right, here we go.
Wow.
Yeah, don't entertain. Good guys. Y'all see, just ignore and let's just continue. And just monitor if it gets out of hand. Let me know if it gets too crazy.
Are you ready to be unemployed, or what's your vibe?
Well, someone has brought to my attention that another such trend has emerged. This time, women are intentionally getting pregnant with the goal of being a single mother. We don't need no men, no mo.
All right. So now there's a new trend on TikTok that women is called single mother by choice. You see, Candace, we don't need no men, no mo. Okay? Y'all know Candace be touching on those topics. All right? Again, this agendas. All right? They have a lot of agendas going on at once. Okay? Now listen.
Later, what's your vibe?
Well, someone has brought to my attention that another such trend has emerged. This time, women are intentionally getting pregnant with the goal of being a single mother. We don't need no men, no mo. I want off this planet. I want off this planet. All right, where should we begin? Let's begin on the topic of social engineering, because on yesterday's episode, somebody commented this. I'll read it to you in its entirety. This is from Alex DeSimone. All of you in the comments will find this interesting. Candace brings up Edward Bernays often, so I watched a documentary on him called Century of Self. Just reminding you guys listening, Edward Bernays is the nephew, also a psychoanalyst, of Sigmund Freud.
So this is the nephew of Sigmund Freud, psychoanalyst. They're playing social engineering on the conscience of people and planting it into the subconscious through media and all of it. Social engineering. He got a movie, I think she said it was called The Something of iPhone generation stuff. Listen.
The comment continues, it's on YouTube. And the way this guy manipulated the masses was fascinating. How he targeted your subconscious mind. So, for example, a cigarette company came to him and said, can you help us manipulate females to smoke because there's a taboo against it? So Edward Bernays hired a psychoanalyst to uncover what cigarettes mean to females. The psychoanalyst told him cigarettes were a symbol of male sexual power.
So this, I think, was around the 50s or 60s or something when the women didn't smoke cigarettes. And they wanted to import into the conscience of the woman to smoke this cyanide. See, conditioning. And so the psychoanalysts conditioned. Here we go.
To females. The psychoanalyst told him cigarettes were a symbol of male sexual power, and that if he was able to convince females that it was a form of independence and rebellion to males to smoke, then they would smoke. So on an Easter Day parade, Edward Bernays had high-class females smoke on cue while the media covered it, and the females called cigarettes torches of freedom. And from then on, females smoked in large numbers. That is a chess game that the population is not even remotely familiar with. The public needs to understand.
So basically, it's like they did this experiment like this. They're like, all right, we want females to start drinking, start drinking this soda, right? We want them to drink this soda that we created with Brandon. And in this soda, we have agents, things in it that's going to turn them to another gender, right? Unbothered said, I'm studying him in psychology. So they said, okay, what do the soda that they're drinking represent? Well, it represents the men in it. All right. So we're going to do this. We're going to book an ad at halftime at the Super Bowl, right? I'm bringing it up to date. We're going to book a Super Bowl ad for halftime, right? And then we're going to present a bunch of beautiful females, and they're all going to have this soda that we want to indoctrinate them to drink. And we're going to have the ad run with these beautiful females who are drinking the soda. And then we'll have a guy come up and he tries to talk to the beautiful female, but he doesn't have the soda. He doesn't drink. And then another guy on the side will come up and be like, excuse me, and he gets the girl. And then we'll clip and we'll have the ad say, this soda makes women, the power of womanhood is in. So now you just indoctrinated the generation of that time. That's why I was telling Masha Yavana about the indoctrination of the BUSTA rhymes and the idol from the music. So now these women would say, oh, this soda represents womanhood, the power of womanhood. And as this go forward in the future, that becomes the reality. Socially engineered by the psychoanalysts. Okay? All right. Yes, the Freudian theory is always about sex. So it's always about gender war. Because it's Baphomet, non-male and female. It's always as adverse to the Most High's creation, his original creation. It's adverse. It's the opposite. So it's always, that's why they said, what do cigarettes represent? Masculinity, the strength of men. We need to go adverse. It's turning the woman against the man. This is the plan. All right. So hopefully that illustration I did for some of those made it a little simpler to understand. Okay, here we go.
Smoked in large numbers. That is a chess game that the population, while the media covered it. The psychoanalyst told him cigarettes were a symbol of male sexual power, and that if he was able to convince females that it was a form of independence and rebellion to males to smoke, then they would smoke. So on an Easter Day parade, Edward Bernays had high-class females smoke on cue while the media covered it. And the females called cigarettes torches of freedom. And from then on, females smoked in large numbers. That is a chess game that the population is not even remotely familiar with. The public needs to understand that this kind of manipulation has socially engineered the entire world. Yes, indeed, it has. And that's why I've been speaking so much about Sigmund Freud, utter perv, pedophile protector, and how they recognize that, yes, they could just make people do anything. Edward Bernays was like, I got Americans to eat breakfast, like eggs and bacon for breakfast.
So just so y'all know, in America, they weren't eating eggs and bacon and toast and all that for breakfast. That was an engineered instruction to have all that flesh, blood, eggs, toast loaded up when you start your day. They created that. The society before them, and what's the result of it? Sickness, diabetes, obesity, overweight. Yes, it was instructed. I knew that. The swine, start your morning, all of it. It was concocted. There was no sausages, and there wasn't even a breakfast. It was a fasting when you first woke up. The original diet was mostly 1 meal a day. Okay? So they made 3 meals a day. They made a pyramid chart. The food pyramid, anybody? Mason, anybody? Boule, anybody? Greek, Greco, Roman, Nephilim, Canaanite. Okay? Fallen angel. And it instructed you to have these night of meals so you can never fully digest your food, because your food needs to be fully digested. Yeah, Mitzrayim, Egypt, also Phoenician, Babylonian, you see, Ugaritic, Canaanite, Assyrian, Akkadian. So they constructed that the American will never digest their food, so they will become obese and sicker as they ingest these products that they shouldn't be eating from morning, noon, and night, to never complete digestion, which will make you sick. Because after your body completes the full digestion process, all of your organs and processes go into healing the toxins and removing and renewing yourselves. So the body will be in a continual state of every organ and everything is focusing on assimilating these foreign foods and things and doing all this work. So your kidneys will never do the full function. Your liver will never do the full functions. Your pancreas will never do the full functions. Your lungs, your heart. It will never complete full digestion. And the completion of full digestion, for those who didn't see my other studies, is everyone has felt this before. You hungry, right? Your body starts growling. Wow, wow, hungry. It starts to, okay, I got to eat. That's your signal, right? Now, you ain't got chance to eat. You out working. You out somewhere. You ain't got nowhere to get no food. It start hurting to the point where your back, yeah, they made breakfast the most important of the day. That's a lie. It's to poison you. Now, your stomach starts to touch your rib. They call your ribs touching your back. It hurts, right? It'll kill you over. You'll be like, oh my goodness, these things. It'll be like, oh, it hurts. You don't got access to food. You still out. I can't get no food. You keep going, and then you get to a point where it stops. Some of y'all never felt it because you've been in this westernized, demonic, devilish system. This thing that Candace is talking about, they socially engineered the thinking. So some people have never completed full digestion in their life. So they're in a perpetual state of unhealthy and sickness. Now, for those who've been there where it touched, so mine is getting hungry right now because I ain't ate nothing. I got up, I drank water, and I'm teaching this study. I haven't eaten nothing yet. So now I feel it right now, starting to growl a little bit. Now, for those who've been there, yeah, they call it hangry. Yeah, you go through emotions. Once it stops, it'll stop. Because you might be out doing something. Next thing you know, you realize, dang, it went away. Guys, once it stops, you're not hangry no more. It's over. You have now completed digestion. That's the completion. What happens right then at that moment is your whole body's process is not all focused on digestion, trying to assimilate and turn the starch, the sugars, and the toxins and the limit. All that ceases. Now, every organ in your body goes to its individual function, what it was created for, and starts to cleanse and rebuild. Your kidney, your pancreas, everything starts to rebuild. You don't get hungry no more. You literally be like, I ain't even hungry no more. That's when you're starting to heal yourself, your temple. That's what fasting was for. That's why it's in the scriptures. That's the fasting from food. It's for your body. There's fasting from people, fasting from noise, entertainment, all of it. It's the stillness. It's still in your body. It's making your body be still. I'm not going to feed it. You hungry, but you don't control me. I control you. I am not feeding you. Growl all you want. You will be silenced in a minute. And you conquer the will, your weakness to consume. You don't give in to the body, the flesh. You die to the flesh. You conquer the flesh's desire. And you master it. And then once it completes itself, now the healing takes place. You just prove that you're a master over your temple. You literally you'll lose weight. You'll get stronger, faster. Your body's just completed digestion. And now you're rebuilding yourself. That's the healing. Yes, unbothered son. The healing begins from all the toxic things and everything. But they conditioned us, socially engineered us to never complete digestion. Wake up and load up. It's the most, give you bacon and eggs and toast and milk and juice and this and that and load up. And then for lunch, fill up, give you this and this and this, and then brunch and then dinner and then late night. You never complete digestion. That's why it's the sickest country in the world. That's why it's obesity and cancers and high blood pressure, hypertension and diabetes and everything you can't even name. You see? Yes, that's what I do. I work out on an empty stomach, not yaha. Facts. I had to tell the Yakatas, I'll be going to the gym. You want me? No, don't give me nothing. I want to go there empty because I want my temple. And then once I forget, I'll be hungry a little, then I forget. And I go there and start working. All I drink is water, hydrate. Yes, that's very key. People don't know that. Work out on that empty stomach, your temple. Facts. People don't know that. All right. Now, all right, let's get back. So most people didn't know there was a socially engineering for this 3-food diet, and the breakfast was the most destructive one of them all. That's why she brought that out.
Cigarettes, torches of freedom. And from then on, females smoked in large numbers. That is a chess game that the population is not even remotely familiar with. The public needs to understand that this kind of manipulation has socially engineered the entire world. Yes, indeed, it has. And that's why I've been speaking so much about Sigmund Freud, utter perv, pedophile protector, and how they recognize that, yes, they could just make people do anything. Edward Bernays was like, I got Americans to eat breakfast, like eggs and bacon for breakfast. And so it's interesting that people are now waking up to this, and you realize that, again, it is a partnership between the media, Hollywood, and psychoanalysts, and it is against the people for the most part. They're not socially engineering us to do good things. And so TikTok, when you look at that and you realize that they're sort of able to speed up that process and to make us behave in ways that are not natural to humanity. It's just not natural to our human existence to behave in these ways, right? Suddenly women are having a strange relationship with children. So you see some people that like took on feminism and were like, I don't want to have children at all, which again, against evolution. How do we go on if women do not want to have children? And then, again, somebody pointed this out to me on TikTok, even in circumstances where the biological overrides and women are going, you know what, suddenly I feel my biological clock ticking. I want to have a child. They are social engineering women to want to do that without men. So this is my perspective. Don't hate me. Hate what's actually happening. I believe women are being socially engineered to hate men, and men are being socially engineered to be gay. Don't at me. It's
Woo, she be dropping some bombs and she ain't scared. That's why I said, let that little girl do her thing. All right? Yes, Unbothered Sen said, don't forget the sugars too, all in the cereal, the pancakes, the waffles, the syrup, the chocolate muffins, the dough. Come on. And, that's the sugars and stuff is drugs. Drug you right in the morning. And then during the day, they were having coffee and caffeine and drug you all day. Good one, Unbothered Son. Let me explain, because that's what we're here for. Mashiana said, my mom and I love Dane Calloway. What's wrong with him? Listen clearly. Because I know that you are, you see your name is Mashaya Yavana, so you come in the name of Yah, and that means that you believe that you descend from the children of Yasharah, what they call Israel, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Daughter of Yah, Mashaya, Yavana. Dane Calloway, I like his content. He's talking about, what's the name? The politics and stuff. But Dane Calloway, his teachings are teaching against you. He's teaching, and you, if you want to, I don't know if you just blindly act like you don't see all the videos that teach that there was no slavery at all. There was no slave trade, transatlantic slave trade. There was no slave ships ever. There was no underground. So listen clearly. That's why you're in a real dangerous place, because you see, your comments about Busta Rhymes is like, now you got to come out of the gray area, and you got to see things for what they really are, and stop just receiving everything. Hear what people are saying and know them by their fruit. He got his whole channel is full of only we are the natives to America, the so-called black people. Some of them are. Some blacks were indigenous here. My grandmother was one of them. She's native, straight native here, right? But he's teaching that there was no slavery at all. So listen clearly. While you and your mom really enjoy him and all that, you're enjoying the person who's trying to remove who you are. Do you not understand that? That is the most dangerous witch. That's what the serpent seed does. It makes you receive those who are going to annihilate you. He says, if you listen to, he's saying there, you are not the tribe of Judah. I don't know what tribe, but he's saying there ain't no Yah, ain't no slave ship, ain't no 12 tribes. You ain't descend from Abraham. You weren't scattered to the four corners of the planet. You hear? So don't just be receiving because he got a lot of content and it's flashing. I don't play with nobody. Nobody. He's doing replacement theology. So he's serving another God. Who he's serving? A God of Indian. He's serving a God of Amuraka, Turtle Island. Now, yeah, my family was Blackfoot, Cherokee, and Seminole. Okay? Strong Seminole, strong Blackfoot. I know them. I got my receipts. My grandmother, I know them. All the picture on her, all that. She had the wavy hair, all of it. She indigenous. But my other ancestors came over on ships, maybe whether it's from Europe, from the Jacobites, or from Africa, or from the Caribbean here and back to the Caribbean. But some came over on ships. So you can enjoy his content all you want. But if you don't see that you're enjoying the same one who's going to exterminate you, then that makes you foolish. I'm not disrespecting. That's what is called the fool. That's why we are called to have discernment and wise. That's why you at this channel. So just be less, you be less rebellious. Start to hear. Don't be a respecter of men. You're respecting, like, you'll be like Chris Brown. I like Busta Rhymes and Dane Calloway. It's gray area. Shoot, pick a side. Choose the side of Yah. If you choose the side of the Most High, then no matter who they are, I don't care if they black skin, blue, I don't care if they got 1 million subscribers, they popular, I don't care what, you know them by their fruit. You'll be able to discern. So like I just said, I like what he's doing now. If he stay on the that's very lukewarm. If he stay on the election topic, I like it because he's promoting Candace. He's understanding what, but as soon as this is over, he's going to go back to speaking against your identity. Telling you that there was no slave ship. That's the work of the adversary. Reminds me of TCA now. They switch up. Now all of a sudden, that's what the other sister came. We were indigenous here and there's no black. Yeah, some of us were indigenous here, but they traveled here too. This was wilderness land. They called it the wilderness of North America back then. It had to be inhabited. But there's indigenous animals who migrated over and all that. But they're saying we created here. We never came here. So that replaces your identity in the scripture. Then who you in the scripture then? Who you? See? They're going to trick you out of your place in the kingdom. Good word. And the enemy come from those your own household. So you and your mom, y'all can enjoy all the content you want. I enjoy old music. Taj sent me a playlist. I got a playlist, boy. I got some Ozzy Brothers. I got some, I even got old Etta James. I got some hits, bro. I be playing them hits. I enjoy it, but I'm not a favorite of the men. You see? They was on heroin. They was going through their own thing, but I could still enjoy it. So do not hold on. Come out of her, my people. Come out, bro. You way too attached. Come out. I rebuke Dane Calloway and all those teachings against it'd be different if he said, now this is the difference. If he taught that his ancestor and his lineage, like my grandmother was indigenous to America, I'm all for it. Good. What they call the $5 Indians. Yes. We are original ones. Yeah, good. Teach. But he's not just teaching, he's replacing the other people. You don't got to erase someone else's history to build that's serpent stuff. That's what Hakiyama just said. What they doing with the little book, the babies. They're erasing the whole fact that it was gender dysmorphia. Now they're trying to erase it. That's what he's doing. So you don't got to erase my other ancestors who came over on slave ships and try to erase. You erasing Jim Crow. You erasing the fight, the building of Black America, meaning the building. We built the institutions. You erasing Tulsa, Oklahoma. You erasing everything. So there was no slaves. There was no slavery. That's what he said. No, fine. There's no slave ship. There's no nothing. All right. And guys, so she watches late. So she's so funny. So she's commenting, but she's 15 minutes. She's watching late in the show. So like she said, I identify as a multi-billionaire. I'm like, what? So she's watching later. She ain't catch up to this part yet. So later she'll be addressing this part. Oh yeah, I got some Aretha. Guess which one Aretha I got? Yo, unbothered son. I got Aretha. I got the one when she's, I like this one when she says, Mary, don't you weep. Oh, she was kept the old one. Mary, don't she? And then I got the other one where she says, a man, my man. Oh, I got the old Aretha. Oh, I got some good Aretha, bro. Yo, my playlist is pop. Man, one day I might share some, But yeah, I like them hits, man. I got all the black stuff, all of them unbothered. I even got some that most people don't even know. boy, I got the I got some old everything, bro. Y'all about to have me start singing something. All right, let's move on. Let me move on. All right. So, all right, let's let Candace do her thing. Call it out, Candace.
How do we go on if women do not want to have children? And then, again, somebody pointed this out to me on TikTok, even in circumstances where the biological overrides and women are going, you know what, suddenly I feel my biological clock ticking. I want to have a child. They are social engineering women to want to do that without men. So this is my perspective. Don't hate me. Hate what's actually happening. I believe women are being socially engineered to hate men, and men are being socially engineered to be gay. Don't at me. It's just what I see. I've picked up on it. They're just making men more and more effeminate, encouraging effeminate behavior.
And I put that in there. You see what she just said? They're creating these men for effeminate behavior. Now, as Nayar pointed out, we don't condone this Rosicrucian cross, but we understand we were all at a place before. See, I used to have this silver. It was real silver. I found it when I used to do scrap metal, and it was a cross. Rosicrucian. It was made out of real silver, and I had it because I used to thought I was Christian for a time. So again, we don't, she's following Catholicism and but you know about a fruit. So remember, we were all unawakened at a time too. Give her time. I don't know what she's doing, but just I'm looking at the works. That's all I care about, right? But again, I'm glad you pointed out we don't identify with this Roman Catholic. She ain't got there yet. If she does, whatever. If not, the Most High uses people. He used serpents, donkeys, devils. He uses things to get something across, and I see his hand clearly using this little girl's mouthpiece. And she's speaking in facts. All right, this is what she said.
On TikTok, even in circumstances where the biological overrides and women are going, you know what, suddenly I feel my biological clock ticking. I want to have a child. They are social engineering women to want to do that without men. So this is my perspective. Don't hate me. Hate what's actually happening. I believe women are being socially engineered to hate men, and men are being socially engineered to be gay. Don't at me. It's just what I see. I've picked up on it. They're just making men more and more effeminate, encouraging effeminate behavior.
Woo! Encouraging it. She's seeing the fruit. She said there'll be a condition. She's watching it. This is the behavior. See? More and more. She's seeing it more and more. She's just pointing out what she's seeing.
I believe women are being socially engineered to hate men, and men are being socially engineered to be gay. Don't at me. It's just what I see. I've picked up on it. They're just making men more and more effeminate, encouraging effeminate behavior. And so to further that initiative, there's been a movement originally started by, you guessed it, a psychoanalyst, and that movement is called Single Mothers by Choice. And I'm going to let you hear about that on a recent CBS episode in which they were celebrating Mother's Day. And so they decided to do that by showing single mothers by choice. Take a listen.
In honor of Mother's Day this Sunday, we're taking a look at a growing trend in motherhood, women becoming single moms by choice.
I said to myself, in 15 to 20 years,
Now this one right here, I'm sorry, y'all know I just can't let it go. So she's a single by choice mother, but I'm like, where you get this white baby from? Y'all know me. I'm not all that, but I can't. Shout out to Derek Thomas. I'm like, Black Lady, where you get this white baby from? See, they doing this in vitro and getting sperm from people, and they single by choice. They doing this now. This is the social engineering. They doing it on TikTok to make the little girls. So what Candace pointing out, for all the little girls, now they older. So what Candace was pointing out, her biological clock ticking, right? So this is what Candace is pointing out. Let me break it down. Candace is pointing out this woman, her biological clock ticking, right? She chose her career early. She didn't want to have family. Cool, free will, your choice, right? It's all cool. I ain't against, you got the right to do what you want, right? So she chose right? So now these older ladies who chose to let their biological clock tick, now the natural DNA in them is like, I need to have a child. But they don't, but now they like, okay, I ain't got time, or I'm too, I don't need a man, right? This is social engineering. It's been happening forever. I don't need men. And now the men are being trained to be effeminate, so a lot of them don't even want men because a lot of the men ain't men no more, right? So this woman, her biological clock ticking, what Candace is pointing out is now they are not keeping it to themselves and having babies are us and toys. Yeah, exactly. They're going on social media, TikTok and Facebook, and making videos promoting that they did it by themselves. And who is in these social media spaces? These 18, 17, 16, 15-year-old girls who like, oh, I don't need a man, because that's what they're teaching them anyway. I can do it by myself. See? Replacing the man. Yes, Just Darling, like children don't need men. See? So that's what Candace is pointing out. It's one thing for an individual to have that experience, but don't promote it. They're being socially engineered to promote this. So she chose, and I guess she chose a white donor or seed or whatever, because just showing up a white baby. I'm like, where you get that white baby from? They're going to be stopping her in the supermarket too. Where you get that? You go in the wrong place. Excuse me, this woman got a white baby. I don't know what if she stole this baby. All right, so anyway, no disrespect, but it usually don't work out like that. All right, but anyway, let's go. Let's continue with the teacher. All right.
Be more upset that I didn't have a kid or more upset that I didn't fall in love and get married. And I was like, if I didn't have a kid, for me, I said to myself, in 15 to 20 years, would I be more upset that I didn't have a kid or more upset that I didn't fall in love and get married? And I was like, if I didn't have a kid, for me, I feel like my life wouldn't be as fulfilled.
40 years ago, when New York psychotherapist Jane Mattis became pregnant, fewer women were purposely having children on their own.
I was 36.
So this is the woman who started it. Yeah. This is the psychoanalyst who created Single Mother by Choice. It's huge now. And they're promoting and indoctrinating all these little girls on TikTok and social engineering. Now, one thing I do notice with these older people, she's rich, filthy. Because her website, that thing got 50,000, remember they paid money. She got books and she's psychoanalyst. Why don't she pay to clean these yellow teeth down here? That part I never understand. That is probably, guys, honestly, I never look past things because they all have the, and I'm like, why don't they spend money? Y'all see the black people, right? Y'all see the little rappers? They get these big dumb fake teeth in their mouth looking like chiclets. I don't know if y'all know what a chiclet is. That's a little candies that our grandmothers used to have back in the days. They used to, you'll be in church, you would go grab my pocketbook and grab some chiclets, a little minty. They got big cat white teeth looking like Dumbo. Some of them can't even talk. Like the dude from the Dipset, Joel Santana, that rapper. He put his teeth in, he talked like this. He couldn't even talk no more. That's the first thing. Cardi B, what she did? She went and got her teeth fixed. I don't know, bro. They keep this yellow stuff. It got to mean something. Because they got all the money in the world. That should have been the first thing you do. That's just as yellow. I'm like, that is nasty, bro. They just do that. All right? All right, so this is the woman who created this. And they seem to always be looking like this. That's hilarious. Yo, Larry, yeah, I'm about to bring that out. That's hilarious that you even know that. I'm about to drop one of those. Right? All right, here we go. So let's see what this, that be these serpent seeds too. Let's see what this lady who brought this out.
Yeah, I feel like my life wouldn't be as fulfilled.
40 years ago, when New York psychotherapist Jane Mattis became pregnant, fewer women were purposely having children on their own.
I was 36, and all my friends were actually having fertility problems. And it occurred to me that I might not have this opportunity again.
Over the years, that network has connected 30,000 women. Mattis attributes the growth to better fertility treatments, more inclusive medical insurance, a change in societal attitudes, and higher incomes for women.
So yes, that's correct. Jane Mattis founded the organization called Single Mothers by Choice. Now, you might be wondering, if you're thinking about this, okay, all of these women are deciding to be a single mom. And of course, this is now going to get the glamour treatment. So, very beautiful women, and they're going to tell you how happy they are and how fulfilled they are because they had a child by themselves and how great their children are. But you do wonder, and I'm just going through this in my head right now, what about the men that are being raised in those environments? So mom decides to be a single mom. She picks, in America, you can choose your gender. I'm going to have boys only. How do...
So she said, are you stopping to think, what about the child that's a little boy that's raised by these single mothers by choice? She said, because in this program in America, they can choose the gender. Remember, they have these they can choose now. So she said, what about the mother that says, I want to pick boys? So now this single mother by choice is going to raise these boys. So she's pointing out, what are these boys going to become? Something to think about, right? Make you go,
those men fare in society? Well, take a listen to one such case. Decides to be a single, they are because they had a child by themselves and how great their children are. But you do wonder, and I'm just going through this in my head right now, what about the men that are being raised in those environments? So mom decides to be a single mom. She picks, in America, you can choose your gender. I'm going to have boys only. How do those men fare in society? Well, take a listen to one such case.
Brothers Mackenzie and Cooper Schoenthaler were chosen by their mother, a doctor, more than 2 decades ago. She had them at 41 and 45 using the same donor.
Didn't see our parents cry, and scream and throw things, and because there weren't 2 parents.
How has that impacted your own relationship?
There we go. So that woman, she decided to pick boys. So she picked one and she went back and picked the same donor so that the boys can have the same dad. But they won't know the dad. She's raising them. So they actually got the same dad. So they're actually biological brothers and the mom. Right? All right.
And fare in society. Well, take a listen to one such case.
Brothers Mackenzie and Cooper Schoenthaler were chosen by their mother, a doctor, more than 2 decades ago. She had them at 41 and 45 using the same donor.
Didn't see our parents cry, and scream and throw things, and because there weren't 2 parents.
How has that impacted your own relationships by not seeing tension, by not seeing people work through those same things that you spoke of?
I think that I am more conflict avoidant than other people as a result, because I was raised in a household with 0 conflict. Perhaps that's one of the drawbacks.
Gay. Sorry to say it. But, and by the way, I'm being 90s gay. Just not cool. It's not cool.
She said 90s gay. Candace is raw dog. Because that's what I was thinking. I'm like, okay, he's talking about, I was raised with no conflict. So how in the world you no conflict? Candace is a trip. That's why they say, that's why y'all need to cover up Candace, because Candace ain't scared enough. She just be saying what it is. Now, remember what the other sister said? Straight people, we need to go back to being deathly afraid. Yeah, Mariaha. Candace ain't scared at all. She just said it right off the rip. I'm like, she's a trip. But that's what I was thinking. I'm like, clearly.
Using the same donor.
Didn't see our parents cry, and scream and throw things, and because there weren't.
Like Yama said a point, you got a whole brother and you got no conflict, so y'all ain't fighting? Yeah, what's happening in that house then?
2 parents.
How has that impacted your own relationships by not seeing tension, by not seeing people work through those same things that you spoke of?
I think that I am more conflict avoidant than other people as a result, because
I was raised in a household with zero conflict. Perhaps that's one of the drawbacks.
Gay. Sorry to say it. But, and by the way, I'm being 90s gay. Just not cool. It's not cool to raise men not to be men. There is an element, okay, of being a man that is attributed to aggression. Aggression is not a bad thing. Now, these new psychoanalysts will try to convince you it is, but it's not. It's natural, okay? It is a biological instinct for men to be aggressive. When I tell you that my son wakes up in the morning, grabs a sword, finds my husband, wants to fight, wants to beat him up, you see this and you go, this is phenomenal. And the reason why that is natural is because men are supposed to go out and defend. Okay, they're not supposed to be sitting in a classroom learning about their feelings and 76 genders that they can choose from. Okay, they are.
Oh, she just dropped a bomb right there. She said sitting in the classroom learning about their feelings and 76 genders that they can choose from. She said, now I know she got it, whatever. She talking about her own family, that's her business. She said her son wake up and grab a sword, his toy sword, and want to start chopping, and he go chopping her husband. She like, let him be, right? That's a boy, you can't, right? They ain't supposed to be suppressed. I know what it is, because that's what we do. That's what I do. That's what my little man used to do, too. They the same thing. You know, they get the beating up on his sister, like, stop! Like, Azariah, stop! I'm like, oh, that's a boy. I'm like, come here, boy, stop hitting your sister, stop! Like, you know, you give him something to hit on. Let me go buy a punching bag or give him something. But I ain't going to suppress his masculinity. That's a hunter-gatherer. That's what it's built. This is the aggression, everything. That's a fight or flight response. It's a man to be able to protect. It's going to come in handy soon. You trust me. When society collapses and these people start busting in your homes, you're going to be wishing you had. You're going to have a little dainty dude with his talk. What the other dude said? No conflict. He have never had no conflict. What's going to happen when they come with what's going to happen when conflict come knocking at your door? You see? Because it's definitely going to come knocking. All right? All right. Candace be dropping some stuff.
Genders that they can choose from. Okay, they are for men to being 90s gay. Just not cool. It's not cool to raise men not to be men. There is an element, okay, of being a man that is attributed to aggression. Aggression is not a bad thing. Now, these new psychoanalysts will try to convince you it is, but it's not. It's natural, okay? It is a biological instinct for men to be aggressive. When I tell you that my son wakes up in the morning, grabs a sword, finds my husband, wants to fight, wants to beat him up, you see this and you go, this is phenomenal. And the reason why that is natural is because men are supposed to go out and defend. Okay, they're not supposed to be sitting in a classroom learning about their feelings and 76 genders that they can choose from. Okay, they are biologically inclined to protect and to defend. And so now what they're doing is they're removing that. And of course, like I said, that is going to be the circumstance when you have them surrounded by women, because I just think, wow, if I was raising my son alone, every time he comes at me with that little plastic sword, the first thing I say is, I don't want to fight. Come find mommy when you want to hug, when you want to be nurtured, okay? So what's happening is you have these female breeders, so to speak, who are breeding that out of men. And let me tell you something right now, there is no society that can survive without strong men. And I think that, of course, is the purpose, to make sure that there is no threat that the government needs to perceive as they take over every element of our lives. You know, Chris, I'm going to have you bring in right now just to show them the clip of the woman with the brunette hair who's slowly explaining why it's actually not a bad thing.
I'm a single mom by choice. Of course, all my daughter's weird quirks are from her donor. I'm a single mother by choice. Of course, we're spending all the holidays with my side of the family. I'm a single mom by choice. Of course, I'm my daughter's favorite parent.
So sweet. Of course, I'm my daughter.
I know. I felt it. Shut up. I'm like, oh my goodness. This is where I start to have to repent, right? Because my street stuff come out. I'm like, listen, Bambi Thug. My Yah said he's the public school system. The girls are more gangster than the dudes. Yeah, because they create them like that. And y'all right. them little boys gonna send their mama to the door. They gonna run when conflict come to the door. They gonna run, ma, and their mama gonna come and get she gonna be defending them. I feel like I'm like, girl, shut up. And see, that's what they're making on TikTok and stuff. They're showing all this stuff to these little girls and creating this stuff. That's what Candace is pointing out. Stuff make you sick. I'm like, girl, shut up.
I'm a single mom by choice. Of course,
Clip of the woman with the brunette hair who's slowly explaining why it's actually not a bad thing.
I'm a single mom by choice. Of course, all my daughter's weird quirks are from her donor. I'm a single mother by choice. Of course, we're spending all the holidays with my side of the family. I'm a single mom by choice. Of course, I'm my daughter's favorite parent.
So sweet. Of course, I'm my daughter's favorite parent. Of course, we're spending holidays at my parents' house. It's not funny. It's actually just not funny what they're actually doing here because they're making it cool and catchy. And so when I went through this hashtag on TikTok, thousands and thousands of videos, which I'm not going to show you because these women were so young, of people who have clearly had their minds socially engineered to think that this is something that they should pursue. Young women, I'm talking 18, 19, 17, doing what she's doing, putting catchy music to it. Right? Dances to it, because that really shows how mature and well-rounded you are when you're trying to make being a single mother by choice boppy. Like just throwing some music behind it and using a bunch of flashes and, oh my God, look how great my day is being a single mother by choice. I have zero regrets. This is so great. This is awful. It really is awful. And there's two things happening here. I want to be clear. I genuinely feel so sad for women because another woman did a video and said that she looked for a life partner for a long time and she's a single mother by choice because she didn't want to not have children. And that makes me sad because children are indeed a wonderful blessing. And when you see how women who want to aspire to that and haven't met the right person, you can see how that option looks to them. Like you look at that option, you go, yeah, I'd rather just be a single mother by choice. I have a stable income. And they're not doing it out of anything other than the natural biological yearning. But then they get on there and they inspire a bunch of people to do the same thing. And it isn't a biological yearning for them. It's simply just a fad. And it is a fad that is going to impact your child no matter what you think, right? No matter what you believe. But I'm a well-rounded person. I make it.
That's a good word. They're making it cool. She said they're making clips to it and duets and making a bop and music. And y'all correct. You said, Just Darling says, so you're going to be a do-it-all mom. Do you know how hard that is and stressful? Right. Unbothered Son said, of course I'm smiling even though I'm in pain. Hakyama said, she sounds mad lonely. She sounds insanely lonely, right? So you're looking through the facade, but they're pushing that. And kids, they're impressionable, right? So they don't see that. They just see, oh, I can do it, right? Not that you made a decision to let your biological clock tick or you couldn't get along with a man or whatever it is, right? Now, the interesting part is my Yahya said, he said, as much as crap as Candace talk, I bet she runs a house. It's a very interesting statement. Now, this is funny. He said, I bet it's a matriarchal house that always resonates. This is where, now that's personal, so that's on her. I don't care what she do, right? Long as she, what are you trying to help others with? But it's an interesting one, Matt Yahak, because it reeks of it, right? It reeks of her. It reeks of her white husband, like, yes, dear. Yes, dear. No, dear. Okay, dear. Right? But it's an ode to if she has balance. Because all of us, we have to control the dark side of our personalities. Even a man. Let me explain. When when you're in a patriarchal house, the man has to control his patriarchy. He can't be a tyrant either. Otherwise, you'll end up domineering your wife and become a tyrant to the point where she won't be fulfilled or happy. So the man has to have balance in his patriarchy, confidence in his masculinity, to let the woman have some say so, have got lead and have her do her thing so she can fulfill her natural feminine qualities, her natural because she has the X and Y chromosome. I mean the XX, sorry. Sorry, she don't have both, right? So, but she has the man's DNA. So within her, and she has a innate ability to nurture God, and also, so the man that has to be, but that man has to be trained from another man to understand his masculinity, to be able to let her take the wheel. And he grabs the wheel when she can't control the car. Y'all understand? So I'm giving just symbolic terms. So he steps in when he sees that it's, okay, I need to step in now. Or he shuts it down when she goes off the rails a little bit, right? Because the man is supposed to cover. So every now and then she'll go a little left, and you guys, sometimes you have to put it down. Aye, right? That's when, but a man that doesn't have the balance, he will become a ruler, meaning a dictator, or a tyrant is a better word, over his house, and the whole house will suffer from it. It's a balance. Same thing with the woman. So when that woman is gifted the freedom to be, to have her matriarchal self to govern the children and do what she has to do, she can't take that too far, so she have to balance herself as well. And the equator is the Most High in his structure. As long as she accountable to the Most High, she won't go too far to disrespect her husband. She'll stop herself because of her respect and love of the Most High, not want to disobey his covenant over her life. And the man will do the same thing. He won't abuse the woman and become a tyrant because of his love of the Most High. He will love her like Mashiach loved the assembly, the children, to the point where he'll correct her like you do with the way we are to do the children. She's to reflect his light. So it's a balance. Now, because Candace is a natural branch, whether she realizes it or not, because she's definitely natural branch. You can feel it in there, right? Sometimes you don't got to know the lineage. You can see by the fruit, right? Whether she don't know who she is. Because of it, now she got a Gentile husband. She's really going to have to check her natural branch dominance and power. It's a balance. If she can balance it, who knows? We don't know. It seemed, now if she don't have a balance, his life going to be miserable. But the funny thing is, the other nations, they're more submissive. So the other nations, some of them, they can be a lot more submissive than if she was married to a black man. Understand? I'm not putting out general, saying everyone, just as a general theme. You got your individual specific cases, right? But I'm talking like that. Now, if she don't have it in control, yeah, his life could be hell. Because she got a mouth. Can you imagine that mouth being angry? Woo! Woo! That mouth being angry could be, no, he makes a lot of money. He's an investment banker. He's so he got bags. So I'm not sure if she might make more now. I'm not sure. But he's successful. But again, that's their household. So I can see what you talk about, my Yaha. With her unbridled, but we don't know, right? We only know she's not like me. I'm really transparent, so I tell she keeps hers, which is good. She keep her personal life personal. That's good. So I tell my flaws and weakness. Now she would have to say, guys, I need to get this, because if it was me, I'd be like, I need to get something in control. I'd be ruling the mess out of my husband. If she, the woman, like I that's not okay. He should not. But as what I look from her teaching, if she practices what she's teaching, then because see how she's letting her son have his masculinity. See? And she said, she looks at it and she says she celebrates it. So how much of a contradiction would that be for her to let her son have his masculinity while emasculating her husband consistently? Now, I'm quite sure she probably had to work on that to get the balance. But again, I know what you're saying, just from her attributes, it looked like it looked like it could be a hot mess. And she's from the Caribbean too. Someone says she's from Grenada with his Sabayah. Y'all know the Caribbean woman, boy, that's that tribe of Ashanti. that Ashanti, they strong-headed will, but boy, you better make sure, you better get that. You better reel that in. But let's hope that she is, finding her balance over her own house, and got shalom in her house in order. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
Do you know if his last name is Owens?
That'll be interesting. That's a big statement right there.
It says George Farmer.
That's his last name?
Mm-hmm, Farmer. And it says Candace Owens.
So she done kept her last name?
Perhaps.
She probably did.
That's what it's saying online.
And it sounds like it because she is now remember, we also got to give room for growth. Right, guys? So again, because we had to grow too. So I'm not making no excuses from her at all, right? I just like what she's teaching now. So whatever she can do. But we do got to give her room because now I can clearly see that back in the past, she's probably like, I ain't taking nobody's name. You gonna take mine. Well, I'm glad he didn't take her name. Shout out to the white dude. I'm glad because the other simps, they take their name. Oh yeah, that's that whole matriarchal. He would have been Mr. Owens. It's the Owens household. Right? So I'm glad he didn't take her name. But again, I don't really care, but I would love to find that out. Maybe it'll come out. Maybe it'll come out. Oh, she has his name. Okay. So she kept her name, which is still unlawful, just so y'all know. That's still westernized, but that's a little better. At least she took his name. So Laura, y'all said her name is Candace Amber Owens Farmer. She has his name. All right, so maybe that's her brand name, yeah. Well, that's cool. At least she took his name. That's one good step in the right direction. Now, me, you ain't keeping your name. I know somebody be mad at that. I don't care. Get mad. You ain't hyphenating nothing. If this is me, if you ain't taking my name and dropping that off, because your dad is supposed to hand you over, then I ain't marrying you. Sorry. Go find another hyphenated. This ain't no, what they call that thing when you hybrid. This ain't no hybridized marriage. This ain't Nephilim. I ain't hyphenating nothing. You gonna come in my name or you won't be coming at all. Oh, pause, no diddy, sorry. that could have sounded crazy bad. I meant you won't be married to me at all. That's what I meant. All right? So, yeah, I was never about that. I don't play that. No parts of nothing. And I denied plenty proposals. I denied plenty proposals. All right, so anyway, so let's just hope she get, I think her life, we'll know. If it come out later, if her home life was tumultuous, she seemed to have balance because she always, like, look at the computer. She got her kids on the front of the thing. She seemed to have a happy home life, but it ain't none of my business. I like what she's teaching now, and I hope she stay there. And if the Most High is using her, I hope she continue. And I pray the protection because they're gonna come after her. She's exposing a lot of darkness, and they be taking people, they be killing people. You heard? So I just pray a covering over her because she's exposing a lot of truth, right? And that's it. I just leaving it at that. You know what I mean? I ain't worried about her hair being straightened and she ain't got the, she ain't showing her natural helix spiral curls, her 1A hair. I'm gonna start doing that because I need you to get y'all out of that 4C crap, cursing yourselves. But we don't say no number one because that means I'm lowering someone else. See what I mean? Her natural hair, her lamb's wool. There you go. That's what it is. her lamb's wool. I ain't worried about she got on makeup. I ain't worried about this Rosicrucian cross in the background. I'm worried about she's speaking truth to power right now, and that could help people to come out. There you go. Yeah, she's definitely honest. Up front, seem to have a good heart and the best for people in the heart. You know him by the fruit. That's what I hear. That's what I'm following. Yeah. All right. So anyway, we almost finished.
And there's two things happening here. I want to be clear. I genuinely feel so sad for women because another woman did a video and said that she looked for a life partner for a long time and she's a single mother by choice because she didn't want to not have children. And that makes me sad because children are indeed a wonderful blessing. And when you see how women who want to aspire to that and haven't met the right person, you can see how that option looks to them. Like you look at that option, you go, yeah, I'd rather just be a single mother by choice. I have a stable income. And they're not doing it out of anything other than the natural biological yearning. But then they get on there and they inspire a bunch of people to do the same thing. And it isn't a biological yearning for them. It's simply just a fad. And it is a fad that is going to impact your child no matter what you think, right? No matter what you believe. But I'm a well-rounded person, I make good money. Your child is missing out when they don't have a second parent. You know, it shouldn't be a choice to deprive them of that. And I also want to be clear what's really happening here, the larger picture, why psychoanalysts want to produce this result, why they want to social engineer this consequence is because, as I mentioned earlier, it gives the government ultimately more power, right? We are barreling very quickly toward the humanist agenda, right? The idea that people should not believe in a spiritual higher power, but they can just trust and come to and worship science. And I'm talking quote unquote science. When I say that,
Woo! Now we know she believe in God or whatever you call him, but come on, you know them by their fruit. Y'all starting to see her grow. Now, yeah, they're going to try to stomp it out. And let the Most High use her as much as he can and may the Most High cover her as she still speak this truth. This is true. Everything that she's saying is the unadulterated truth. Facts. She said this humanist agenda.
Toward the humanist agenda, right? The idea that people should not believe in a spiritual higher power, but they can just trust and come to and worship science. And I'm talking quote unquote science. When I say that science has become a faith, this is what I am referring to. And they've accomplished this, by the way. It's been a two-pronged approach. I don't want to put this just on the women that are out there saying, I can't find a man. Yeah, like I said, you have them social engineering a society in which men don't want to be men, right? What you're telling women to go sleep with everybody. You're telling them they have all of these options. They don't have to commit to these women. Why would they want to grow up, be a man, and raise a child? Women are giving everything for free, and they're also simultaneously looking at soft pornography everywhere. I mean, my husband's not even on Instagram. He's like, even Instagram has become soft pornography. Even if you read the Daily Mail, people are women who have their butt cheeks out, and she posted this on Instagram, and that becomes a story. So their minds are being conditioned in that way to be non-committal, and that is not manhood. And in response to that, and as a part of that, you have women who are offering men something they don't want. I'm a feminist. I can be bad all by myself. I don't really need you, right? I have that job. I'm making that money. I don't need to rely on a man. It's horribly toxic. It's backwards. And actually at its root, it's demonic, right? The nuclear family.
Oh, hold on, bro. I just let her rock for a minute. Come on, guys. Come on. Right? This ain't got nothing to do with politics. This ain't got nothing to do with talk that talk, Lenesia. That's one thing. Speak it. Let your yays be yays, your nays be nays. Another thing, my Yaha, I want to point out. She always talked good about her family and her husband. Every time I seen it, she always, she doesn't give off like the family is, she got the home troubles. She doesn't give that off because she always speaks like good about her family life. All right? She dropped a lot in there. I just let it rock out for a minute because I didn't want to interrupt her, but I got to go back.
Right? I have that job. I'm making that money. I don't need to rely on a man. Looking at soft pornography to and worship science. And I'm talking quote unquote science. When I say that science has become a faith, this is what I am referring to. And they've accomplished this, by the way. It's been a two-pronged approach. I don't want to put this just on the women that are out there saying, I can't find a man. Yeah, like I said, you have them social engineering a society in which men don't want to be men, right? What you're telling women to go sleep with everybody. You're telling them they have all of these options. They don't have to commit to these women. Why would they want to grow up, be a man, and raise a child? Women are giving everything for free, and they're also simultaneously looking at
what she mean by free, so it don't trigger nobody. She's talking about they're getting free health care, housing, assistance, everything, and they're getting support. They got schooling and grant, like everything, to say the system did that, so I don't need a man. It gives me everything. If I have a baby, it give me money. They give me his money. Then they come pay child support. They give me stamps. They give me food. They get, I get more not having the man than having it. Socially engineered, starting back from the 50s, the 60s when they created the construct. Mass produced now.
At soft pornography everywhere. I mean, my husband's not even on Instagram. He's like, even Instagram has become soft pornography. Even if you read the Daily Mail.
She said, my husband is not even on Instagram. So she's pointing out, he ain't all over there on her social media. She's there. She all over. So she said, she's right. Soft porn everywhere. All over the place. In commercials, all over the place. I just started watching something and it had commercial. Like I said before, I haven't seen commercials and folks. I was like, what is happening? And what? Soft porn, and also men kissing men and women, all that is everywhere. Conditioning, social conditioning. She's correct.
Looking at soft pornography everywhere. I mean, my husband's not even on Instagram. He's like, even Instagram has become soft pornography. Even if you read the Daily Mail, people are women who have their butt cheeks out, and she posted this on Instagram, and that becomes a story. So their minds are being conditioned in that way to be non-committal, and that is not manhood. And in response to that, and as a part of that, you have women.
Go ahead, Hakiama.
I have a question. I was just thinking, do you know if male donors are exempt from child support?
Yeah, they give them an exemption.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah, which is because they want the woman to produce more of these babies so they can have not dads, so they can fund the system. They'll produce little girls who will keep replicating it, and little boys who will go to their criminal justice system and all their drugs and programs. But yeah.
And who are offering men everywhere. I mean, my husband's not even on Instagram. He's like, even Instagram has become soft pornography. Even if you read the Daily Mail, people are women who have their butt cheeks out, and she posted this on Instagram, and that becomes a story. So their minds are being conditioned in that way to be non-committal, and that is not manhood. And in response to that, and as a part of that, you have women who are offering men something they don't want. I'm a feminist. I can be bad all by myself. I don't really need you, right? I have that job. I'm making that money. I don't need to rely on a man. It's horribly toxic. It's backwards. And actually at its root, it's demonic, right? The nuclear family is the best guard. It is godly. It is wholesome. And it is the best guard that we have against extreme governance.
He used to wear weird clothes, like maybe a out the top. As a kid, you didn't think nothing of it. You like, man, this guy's different, right? And as you get older, you start seeing guys wear, purses and dresses.
Put that clip there at the end of Candace to show everything she said, the social engineering. She said they're breeding this. Facts. Facts. Now, with that, I did it first of all. Praise y'all. Social media. Busta Rhymes and this witch come out the closet. the social engineering. So it was the perfect. So when I had to bring out the Busta Rhymes, because the Most High said, bring this out and show them, I had to put it together. And I seen Candace clip of, and it ties together. This is all against our scriptures. It's against what the Most High had for us in his will. It's against. We're going to close out with a few scriptures. I had something planned, but I didn't know this was going to take 4 hours. I should have known. It was only let me explain. This was a 30-minute video, and we do 4 hours. I should know, but I got to learn. Someone said that years ago, Uncle Yeshua could take I did it with the Pastor Dow video. I did a 5-minute clip, and I did 5 hours teaching on that 5-minute clip. Only on. Boy, I get some fruit out of everything. Thank you, Elder Taj Baliyah. So we're going to close out with what does the scripture say about what does say the scriptures? The book of, we can get one scripture, the book of Deuteronomy. And that's Deuteronomy 22 and 5. But I want somebody, we're going to close out with this because I need to address something. Somebody find me the scripture with Paul in the Bible when he talks to, which one is it? When he tells the men about the men having long hair and the women having short hair, and y'all find me that. So I'll end this study with me breaking that down and why Paul was talking about it. Because it's all through the scripture about the men dressing as women, women dressing as men from Sodom and Gomorrah when we broke down that script. Did we do that on the Tuesday or we did that on the live? I don't know if we did that on our Bible study Zoom or we did it on YouTube. We broke down Sodom and Gomorrah and Lot and Lot's wife looking back. Was that on our Tuesday study, guys, on the Zoom, or was that on YouTube? I don't remember. I hope it was on live. I don't think it was, though, because we be breaking down on our live, boy. No holds barred. We be teaching that word. So now, in Deuteronomy 22 and 5, it says, a woman, the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. For all that do so are an abomination unto the Most High. Now, what I mean, there's few things in the scriptures that the Most High calls an abomination. Yeah, I think it was Zoom. Okay? Few things. It's abominable to him. Someone asked a question. An abomination is different from sin. An abomination, I don't know the literal translation of the word, but let me give my spiritual discernment. It's a higher form of transgression of the Most High's, what displeases him. He's displeased with our sins, right? We can repent for it, we're forgiven. Abomination is higher than sin. It's a higher transgression of the Most High's. It's like when you say, I don't like this, but I find this utterly disgusting. It's a difference, right, between like and I'm disgusted by this, or, right, I can tolerate this, but this right here, zero tolerance. See, this one make me puke, you know? Like, I could take bad smells, right? This stuff smell bad, oh my goodness. But this one, I smell this one, I immediately start throwing up. levels. Hopefully y'all can understand that. Now, the scripture in Deuteronomy 22:5 says, the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man. But then you'll have people who don't believe in the scriptures, and they'll say, because they don't know how to rightly divide the word and discern. They don't have keys to the mysteries of the kingdom of the scriptures. Now, you can't take that 2,000 years ago dress code, and you have people who say, well, Jesus never wore pants. He was wearing. Let me explain. Everything has to have context. So when we're about to read the scripture of Shaya'al Paul, he's talking to these people in Ephesus and Corinth at that time and what they're doing. At this time and what we're doing, now today, they wearing skinny pants that look like yoga pants, the men. But when you go back to the 80s, we wore pants this wide. The women too. Everything was extra baggy. Remember crisscross? Everything was big. Remember the white tee? My white tees was 5X and 6X. And I was only like 100 and, I wasn't big like now. I was like 190. I wasn't even 200 pounds. I was like 190 pounds with a 5X white tee. I got pictures. Looks good on me too. But we wore big. See? Covered everything. So the context of the time frame is how the scriptures are supposed to be broken down. So when they go back in the scripture and they try to say, well, yes, the attire that the men wore in the Messiah's time, what they call Jesus, that age 2,000 years ago, it was longer. They had they waist girded, not girdles, right? They had things tied around, right? But let me explain. But that wasn't woman's attire. Let me try to explain now. Nowadays, can a woman wear pants? Yes. Can a woman wear a male's pants? No. I'm giving y'all the context. Now listen clearly. Today, they make women's pants. Understand? They make women's blazer jackets, corporate suits, right? With a blazer jacket, a skirt that comes down. So your skirt should come down and not show past the knees, not show your hip tight to your butt. These are according to the Most High, right? So if you are following the rules of the Most High, the scriptures, and you work in corporate America and you have to dress and you wear, yes, you can wear the blazer because that blazer was a woman's blazer. It was created to fit a woman, for a woman. Follow the laws of the land that you're in, as long as they don't go discord to the laws of the Most High. Give Caesar what's Caesar's. So in this day and age, they make women's blazers. Listen clearly. So, yes, a woman can wear pants, woman's pants. Should it be showing off her butt tight, what they call them, jeggings and all? No. Because that is seduction and it's against the scripture, the Most High. But she can wear pants. It shouldn't be showing off your shape, though. But can she put on man's apparel? No. So in that time, 5,000, 2,000, 2,500 years ago or whatever, when Mashiach and them was there, that whatever apparel he was wearing, it was man's. That was the attire that men wore in the day. And women had their own. The man and woman didn't wear the same thing. So they did not have on women's garments. So a woman wouldn't have been able to put on the same thing that Mashiach was wearing with his sandals and their things. So you can't go back and not understand the context of the scripture and try to compare it to today. Mashiach wasn't wearing no patent leather skirt with a merce and pocketbooks and that pertain to a woman. Now, but they are making a merce now. This is where you use your discernment. This is where you understand that the scripture says at the end it will become worse than the days of Noah. This is where you just don't let anything that you just don't receive any old thing, and understand that as times change, they make agendas and they create new things. Now they creating apparel for men, which was really for women. But they're what? Hiding it within, saying it's for men. No, I gotta be wise as a serpent. You gotta keep wise to the serpent's devices. See, back in ancient and older times, when the further you go back in the early 2000s, the 90s to the 80s to the 70s, it get less and less manipulated dark for what the serpent was doing with his social engineering. Nowadays, they want to make a big pink fluffy bag and call it a man's purse merch. The devil's a lie. See? So again, you're doing, what are you doing? You're taking the context of today, right? You're taking the context of today and saying, no, you can't trick me, serpent. You can't make me say that what Busta Rhymes got on this screen is actually now men's attire, because the maker said, I made this for Busta Rhymes and he's a man, so it's man's garment. See, that's how you manipulate scripture for a person's lack of knowledge. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Oh, but they can't fool, because I understand I have the gift of discernment and I rightly divide and I see through the devices. Yeah, slim fit, super skinny, but skinny that fit like jeggings is not for all dudes. No. And be careful with the slim fit, and you run out of it too. Because I remember I didn't want slim fit. I wanted just kind of regular fit, and I couldn't find none. So I got like 3 pair. I had some black labels. And man, first of all, when I get in the car, they all up in my, I gotta pull it down and it make my butt look all big, and I'm like, bro, this is nasty, bro. And that's all they got. So I got a lot of old. That's why I wear a lot of sweats. Look, I got on some right now. They don't match, but I stay with sweats on. These Nike sweats. I stay with sweats on. Look, see how loose that is? You heard? I stay. I'm like, listen, because they won't make it. So yeah, I understand the time of the day is slimmer cut, but just be careful because it's just, I don't know. I'm old school. All that little skinny stuff. I ain't trying to wear nothing skinny. I ain't trying to be skinny. What man want to be skinny? Like, bro, look like you get some meat. I don't want no skinny nothing. But yeah. So you my size. So good, man. Yeah, I'm 6'1", 220. So you basically my size. Yeah. So I'm like just so again, let me get back to the topic. So the scripture says, the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. I'm not going to do y'all scripture tonight because I'll be another hour. We're going to end right here. I should have known I could take one scripture and do a whole teaching. I got to learn to know less is more for me, right? Shalom, last night. We about to close. It's 1 a.m. I did 4.5 hours. That's enough. I don't need to drain myself. So anyway, it says, the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment, for all that do so are an abomination unto the Most High. Now, I was teaching how don't be fooled by the day. Always make sure that you have the context of the day and time you in and the devices of the serpent and what they're trying to implement and make it be okay. Because they could come along and say, we created a man's attire to be a thong, right? Literally. This is they can call it a bong or a mong, right? A man's thong, right? And so a man can be like, well, I can wear it because it's made. No. Discern the devices of the serpents of the darkness. Be wise as the serpent to see. Yeah, Speedo. And they tried to have us in these Speedos. Men was doing it for one time. They stopped it now. What do men wear now at the beach? Well, them long shorts. I'm glad they're doing that now. They got them long, look like long. I'm glad of that. But I remember back in the days, men was wearing Speedos. I ain't never, man, the devil's a lie. Walking down the beach. They doing it in probably these other countries like Puerto Rico. They go on their beaches. Dominico, they walk around in Speedos looking at, showing their junk off. The devil's a lie. Look, panties. Those are panties. Y'all know that's panties. Speedos. The devil's a lie. All right? Now, so again, the scripture says, the woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man. Use your discernment and understand that's not appropriate for a woman to wear to give off women. And I don't care what these new designers are making now, because you know they're hired by the serpent seed. They're hired by the converts. Who run the fashion industry? Converts. Who run the media? Converts. Who run social engineering? Converts. Who run everything? So they want to have us, the natural brands, so-called blacks, be an abomination so we can be cursed, and they know that the world follows everything we do. So they'll put Busta Rhymes and make him put this. They'll make Young Thug put the dress and everything. Look at him now. Y'all see my lesson, I don't know, was it here? No, that was the 25 to Life. With Young Thug looking in the courtroom, looking like a man now. But watch when he come home, because he going to come home, they're going to beat it. Give him 3 months when he home, he'll be back losing weight, doing drugs again, because they're going to get to him. And he'll be back teaching, singing all that darkness, and back looking like the serpent. And then eventually back with the dresses and skirts and back with watch. Because in order to keep receiving the wealth, the covenant you sign with the darkness, you have to totally denounce it like Yadasa did from a sorority. And to do that, you have to stand like Candace Owens doing against the system. And everybody can't do it. They buck. I've seen plenty people try to do it. They talk all that. Later they buck. Next thing you know, their agenda changed. Now they teaching totally against it. You like, what happened? They got to them. See? It's very few men and women who could stand. And I give it Kanye. He's did it. Now they done drugged him. He gonna wind up dead one day. They done drugged him. He got handlers. He's still. And Candace interviewed him, right? So you get your outliers who stand, and they stand no matter what. And I can respect that. We all fall short of the glory. We all ain't perfect, but I can respect when someone stand for something and stay standing. Oh, thank you, everyone, tonight. This was Busta Rhymes and Bambi Thug, the witch. Come out the closet. Well, I just tied that together. But Busta came out the closet. What thus say you, Taj Balaya? Busta Rhymes, stand in your truth, come out your closet, and now I know who you serve, what you serve, and we rebuke you and all the stuff you serve in the name of the Most High Yah.
Busta, you know what it is.
This was the exposing of this agenda. A shout out to Candace Owens for her truth. May she keep staying on the narrow, saying the truth. May she keep seeking the Most High and do the work, whatever that is. Thank you, Hakyama. Thank you, Taj Balaya. Thank you, Yashiyaha, for assisting me tonight. Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Hopefully y'all enjoyed this study. Keep being the light in the darkness. The Most High will keep bringing it out. I got some strong, next week is going to be a good one. I'm about to do some of it, and I'm going to get back to some heavy, intense scripture breakdowns as well. All right? Now, be the light. The Most High got you. He going to cover us no matter what. We got to stay in his presence, though.
Wanna do it?
Yes, he will. All right, Busters, you've been served.
Busta, you know what it is.
Shabbat Shalom, everyone. May the Most High bless and cover you in your day. I love you all. From Mashiach Assembly Ministry House of Yah to everyone, we love you all. Shabbat Shalom. Have a blessed Shabbat, guys. We out.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again.
You are the precious, chosen people of the Most High.
You got that right.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we will see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He adds secure